Okay, let's get going. Let's get going. Good morning and welcome to the Libro Center in beautiful Amherstburg, Ontario, the site of the belairdirect 2016 OCAA Women's Soccer Championships here on we.ca. There's a look at the Fanshawe Falcons. They are set to do battle with their rival, the St. Clair College Saints. This is the consolation final. Both these teams looking to finish off their year on a winning note. They are no strangers to each other, having played against each other throughout the campaign. And this is a rivalry I think both these teams love. It's good that these two teams are playing this game against each other, because I really do think and believe if St. Clair was playing against another team, it wouldn't be as exciting for them. And I'm sure Fanshawe feels the same way about the Saints. You can see the Falcons are in their red uniforms with black trim. The Saints are playing in their green uniforms with white trim. We are underway. Our first of three telecasts today. The Saints and the Falcons playing in the consolation final. At noon will be the bronze medal game. Cambrian will take on Seneca in that one. And the gold medal game later on this afternoon at 3 p.m. will feature the Algonquin Thunder taking on the Humber Hawks, who won a thriller in penalty kicks last night. I will keep you posted as to the unofficial time that has been played. Of course, our officiating staff today, the head referee is Joey Filipich. Assistant referee number one is Heidi DePruder. Assistant referee number two is John Morgan Pizzuti. And the fourth official today is Jessica Patton. As I mentioned, the first of three games today, the consolation final between the Saints and the Fanshawe Falcons. We've got some fans here taking in the game early on, which is great to see. And I'm expecting a hard-played game here this morning between these two very fine soccer programs. Approximately just a minute and a half unofficially into this contest, and obviously we're still scoreless. Here's Mitchell for the Falcons. She's looking for Roberts. Roberts now gains control. Back to Mitchell. Mitchell looking for a long ball down the right side. That goes into a goalkeeper's kick. Alexandria samping the netminder for the Saints. This is Alessia Vanini. Vanini carries up slowly, moves it up, finds her teammate Amber Hosker. Hosker sends a ball down for number 14, Caitlin Austin, who was outstanding yesterday. She's taking down, and we're going to get another goalkeeper kick. Caitlin Austin possessing great speed down that wing. Caused fits yesterday for her opponents. Goaltender for the Falcons are right there, Ali Vlasman, fourth-year netminder. Here's Jade Kovacevic. Always dangerous. Kovacevic on a run, using her great speed. Kovacevic gets around the defense. Kovacevic finally stopped just in time by Marissa Stratus of the Saints. A good run, though, by Kovacevic. The Falcons get the corner kick. Just past the 3-minute mark, unofficially here, of this consolation final. My name is Dominic Papa, and glad to have you on board with us this morning here on we-tv.ca. A big shout out to belairdirect as our presenting partner of these games. Appreciate their support, and certainly their support of OCAA athletics.
out of bounds. We'll get a goalkeeper's kick now. This is Alexis Provo. Looking for Hosker. That doesn't connect. This will roll slowly into the Fanshawe end of the field. Austin, number 2. Danielle Austin for the Falcons, up to Roberts. One-timer by Amberly Hodgins. Kovacevic, a touch pass. Trying to set up a give and go. Provo's going to break that up. This is Geyer. Geyer, her pass blocked by Kovacevic. Back to Geyer. Geyer can't get it through to Hosker. Now it does end up on Hosker's foot. She can't get anywhere with it. Strano leaves it there for Clemens. Clemens couldn't connect with her pass. Here's Stratus. Marissa Stratus carries for the Saints. Boots a long ball for Austin. Caitlin Austin. Austin can't get anywhere. That ball slowly rolling into touch. No, it doesn't. Still in play. Vanini, a one-timer. Looking for Tremblay. Almost got through to her. The Falcons are able to clear it, though. Here's Jubenville. And into touch it goes. 5:15 gone by in this first half. Unofficially again, the head referee, Joey Filipich, has the real time. Here's Hodgins leading the rush over to Kovacevic. Kovacevic now making some moves, cuts to the middle. Kovacevic gets around Provo momentarily. Vanini comes in. Her kick is blocked. Quick shot. Samping's there as that shot comes off the foot of Alexandria Pete, number 11. Samping was set up perfectly to make the save. First scoring attempt in this game goes to the Falcons. Glassman set to kick. Emily Diddy. Kovacevic blocks that pass attempt. Into touch it goes. Tremblay to Jubenville. She just boots a long ball. Austin trying to catch up to it. And it's booted out of bounds by Amberly Hodgins. Here's another long ball that's headed out by the Falcons. Oliveira, touch pass over to her teammate. That's Clemens. Clemens trying to get Kovacevic on a run. Timing's off a little bit. Kovacevic now sets up, playing against Stratus. Here's the pass. Nice play there by Diddy to break it up. Here come the Saints. Vanini up to Hosker. Hosker sets up the ball, looking for Austin on the outside. Austin can't catch up to that pass. Into touch it goes. We're just past the 8-minute mark unofficially in this first half of this consolation final game between the St. Clair College Saints and the Fanshawe Falcons. A beautiful day Unfolding here in Amherstburg, Ontario. Great soccer weather. Not too hot, not too cold. There is a little bit of a breeze. But all in all, a nice day to get out on the soccer pitch and make some things happen. Another save by Samping. Boy, I'll tell you what, goaltender Samping has brought her A game early on. Corner kick coming up. It'll be taken by Marissa Oliveira. High over the net. Obviously a goalkeeper's kick now coming. Here comes the Falcons, Kovacevic. Play on the sideline and Stratus is fouled. The Saints will get the free kick. Jeez. Still scoreless here. Between the Saints and the Falcons, we're at the 11-minute mark unofficially of this first half. Here's Austin, and she's called on the offside. Free kick coming up for the Falcons. Of course, the Falcons, one of the top-rated teams in the country. Both these teams, actually. There's a quick shot from Austin, and Glassman gets a hand on it and knocks it out of bounds. It'll be a corner kick for the Saints. But both these teams, the Saints and the Falcons, came here with aspirations of medaling. Unfortunately for both of them, it's not going to happen. But I'll tell you what, the differential between the teams at this tournament are slim and none. On any given day, any one of these teams could beat each other. Almost a battle of survival when you get here. Very intense tournament. Great soccer. And some outstanding individuals making it happen. Oliveira, touch pass, that's intercepted by Stratus. Here's Kovacevic now taking that pass. Back to Clemens. Clemens over to Roberts. Almost a nice touch pass there. Didn't come together as Begley tried to send Oliveira in. Here's Tremblay. Tremblay is able to turn. Now she stumbles and trips. Tremblay gets up. And play continues on. Tremblay still going forward, believe it or not. And that kick by Hodgins goes off Tremblay out of bounds. That was a very tough run for Tremblay, but she got through it. Goalkeeper's kick. Falcons throw in. Kovacevic gets a hit on it momentarily. Jubenville will set up, send the ball back. This is Emily Diddy. Diddy to Vanini. Vanini's pass doesn't connect. We're into the 15th minute here unofficially. This consolation final game between the Saints and the Falcons. Here's Caitlin Austin on another run. Her left foot pass doesn't get through. Into touch it goes. The Saints throw in. Melanfont to Hosker. Austin. Chip pass. Looking for Geyer. Geyer gets a foot on it but can't control it. And there's a long ball that'll just slowly go into goaltender Vlasman. Foul is called. Free kick coming up here for Fanshawe. Strano takes it to Kovacevic. Kovacevic trying to turn against Stratus. Kovacevic didn't like the way she was being marked by Stratus and actually laid a little bit of a hip into her. Referee Joey Filipich telling the girls, let's just stick to playing soccer. Don't worry about the calls, he'll make them. Provo to Vanini. She can't get anywhere with it. Here come back the Falcons. Stratus lets that rolls by. Diddy moves up on the play. That ball goes into touch. A good try by Emily Mitchell, number 12 of the Falcons. Actually, it's going to be a Falcons throw-in. Mitchell was trying to get Kovacevic quickly on a run. Throw-in for the Saints now. Stratus has that intercepted. Jubenville to Hosker. Hosker being marked closely by 3 Falcons to Austin. Austin now battling there with her counterpart, actually. Number 2 is Danielle Austin. And for the Saints, of course, it's number 14, Caitlin Austin. So you have Austin battling against Austin there. Here's Caitlin Austin of the Saints. Hosker has the ball taken away from her, by her, from Danielle Austin, and I believe we have an offside call. Long ball here. Samping runs out, and they do call the offside, as in behind the defense was Jennifer Bagley of the Falcons. And you can see now that Bagley is shaken up. A collision there with Samping. Bagley unable to get up just yet. It looks like she might be winded. Good to see that Bagley's up on her own power. And she looks like she's going to be okay. So we remain scoreless here, approaching the 19-minute mark unofficially. between the Falcons and the Saints. Vanini sends a long ball looking for Austin. Vlasman coming out, and she'll cover up. Have another Falcon player down. And you know what? This is the toughest part of the tournament. I'll tell you, these girls, third straight day of playing games, and soccer, you need recovery time, and to have to come back and play these games, I'll tell you what, it takes a toll on your body. I don't care how young you are, you still need time to recuperate. And I'm sure some of these girls are battling through some aches and pains. That looks like Danielle Austin, who's got to wonder if she may be cramping up there a little bit. And again, that's just it. You know, the legs are tired, the body's tired, and still have to find a way to play through it. Saints throw in. Here's Vlasman. Oliveira battling against two Saints. Diddy now will take over the loose ball. Vanini. Diddy. One-timer. Looking for Austin upfield. Clemens to Kovacevic. Her touch pass doesn't work. Hodgins. Her pass goes astray. Approaching the 21-minute mark unofficially here in the first half. Say the Falcons have had the best chance so far. Saints haven't been able to get a good crack at that Fanshawe net as of yet. Hosker now takes the long kick. She'll send the ball down for Austin. Austin trying to get around her counterpart, Danielle Austin. A little bit of confusion in front of that net. The Falcons are able to steer it away. Kovacevic. Oliveira back to Kovacevic. Kovacevic goes on a run down the right side. She just can't catch up to that ball. Diddy. Long pass, that'll go into touch. Tremblay back to Stratus. He one-times it. Strano gets a head on it to Roberts. Here's Roberts leading the attack. Pulls up. Tremblay marking her. Diddy will take over the loose ball. She just decides to go back to the goaltender, Samping. Austin. Vanini back to Hosker. She's marked nicely. Falcons forced a turnover. Stratus can't get anywhere with it. Here's Roberts now. She'll try her luck. Kovacevic. And Saints alertly send it back to Samping. Samping gives it right back. Scores! Wow! Alexandria Samping gave them a gift. The Falcons draw first blood, a poorly played ball, and it's 1-0 Falcons. We're almost 23 minutes into the contest. That goal will go to, I believe it's number 23, Marissa Oliveira, who gets the gift. Going to get a substitution for the Saints as well. Coming into the game, number 9. That will be Cassie Nicholas. Wow. So the Falcons, you can't give these teams a gift, that's for sure. They'll take it and run with it. And that's what the Falcons did with that first goal. As again, unofficially, we're at the 24-minute mark of the first half. Clemens, Kovacevic. You can see the Falcons playing with some confidence now after putting that goal in. Roberts. Her long pass doesn't connect. Diddy will move it out. Nicholas. She stopped immediately. Here's Melanfont to Nicholas. Stratus. Back to Diddy. Should say this is Diddy. That was Provo giving her the pass. Here comes the Falcons again. This is Alexandria Pete. A long shot. Samping's able to handle that one. Geyer gets a foot on it for a second. She can't get anywhere with it. Foul called as Kovacevic is taken down. Daniela Strano will set the free kick up. Saints are able to clear it out, but the Falcons get control of it one more time. Hosker's tripped up and taken down. That'll be a free kick. Hosker shaken up a little. She'll be okay. Here's Diddy. To Hosker. To Austin. Geyer gets a foot on it. Can't get it towards the net. And the Falcons again clear it out. Oliveira. Oliveira breaks through. She has Kovacevic on the side. Oliveira carries to Kovacevic. Back to Oliveira. One-timer shot. Oh, hits the crossbar. And out of bounds it goes. The Saints dodge a bullet there as a well-executed play between Oliveira and Kovacevic almost nets Fanshawe their second goal of the game. Substitutions coming in for the Saints. Coming into the game, number 13, Kristen Malo. She's going to replace number 18, Amber Hosker, and also coming into the game, number 11, Marissa Gabriel. She's replacing Caitlin Austin. Also coming into the game for Fanshawe, Jillian Iantoska, who was a hero yesterday, scoring a huge goal for the Falcons. We're just past the 28-minute mark unofficially here of the first half. Fanshawe leading at 1-0. Saints with the throw in. Stratus takes the free kick. Melanfant can't control it. The Falcons do, though. Diddy intercepts that pass to Geyer. Geyer chips it up to Gabriel. Gabriel can't get anywhere with it. Melanfant will try her luck. She's looking for her teammate, Melo. Doesn't connect. Falcons finally gained control here. Oliveira fell down on the play. Foul back a little ways. So Fanshawe will get a free kick. Strano to take care of it. Iantosca, one timer. That's blocked by Diddy. Iantosca gets it back for a moment, and then Jubenville gets it out of the danger area. Clemens. Clemens controls. Taken off the ball nicely by Geyer. Nicholas boots one up the left side. Melo goes for a run. She can't catch up to it, and Vlasman will play it back up. Strano. Strano up to Oliveira. Oliveira leaves it for Roberts. She moves the ball into Begley. Back to Oliveira. Fanshawe moving the ball nicely. Here's Oliveira. Her pass off a foot. Saints can't control it though. Falcons get it back. Clemens looking for Iantosca. Iantosca leaves it there for Oliveira. That pass doesn't connect. Chase for the ball is still rolling loose in the box area. Here's Pete. That shot off the foot of Begley is blocked. Melanfant now for the Saints with some time and space. Carly Melanfant down the right side, trying to hit Melo with that pass, doesn't connect. Vanini to Jubenville. Jubenville fights through that. Check. Here's Provo. Provo, left footer, doesn't get through as the Falcons are able to block that pass. Melanfant back to Jubenville. Gabriel makes a nice move. Gabriel down the right side. Gabriel looks for the cross. Melo can't turn on it, and the Falcons able to clear it out. Stratus back to Diddy. Unofficially, just over 32 minutes gone by in this first half. Here's Provo. Her pass blocked by Iantosca. Iantosca looking for some help. She's being marked closely there by Provo. Pete for the Falcons. That pass goes right through and rolls into Samping. If you're looking for a better deal on your car insurance, go online and get a quick quote in only 3 minutes at belairdirect.com. Full-time college and university students under 25 could save over $250 on their car insurance with Belair Direct. That's a $250 savings on car insurance for full-time college and university students. Get a quote today from belairdirect.com. We continue on with the first half of this consolation final between the Fanshawe Falcons and the St. Clair College Saints. Day number 3 of the Belair Direct OCAA Women's Soccer Championships. Certainly glad to have you along here on the World Wide Web. WeTV, proud to be a part of this great tournament. Diddy, her pass is blocked. Jubenville now gets it out, but that's too far. Goes into touch. Provo Left side pass for Nicholas. That one goes into touch. It'll be a Saints throw-in. Melo can't get around her player. That was number 8. Hodgins blocking her. Melo will try again, and Clemens this time takes her off the ball. Pete to Bagley. Bagley controls now for the Falcons. Back to Roberts. Jubenville to Diddy. Diddy has to be careful with that. It's a turnover. Here's Oliveira. Long shot. That one's going to sail high over the net. Geyer gets a foot on that ball momentarily. Falcons have controlled the play more this half than the Saints. They have a 1-0 lead as well. Ian Tosca. Oliveira had Clemens going for a run down the right side. Samping's going to beat her to that ball. Alexandria Samping, second-year goalkeeper from Windsor, Ontario. Nicholas. Provo. Long ball to Melo. Melo sends it back to Nicholas. Nicholas trying to send Melo on a run. Doesn't connect. As we are unofficially at the 36-minute mark of this first half. Fanshawe leading 1-0. Consolation final here of the OCAA Women's 2016 Soccer Championships. Again, later on this afternoon at 12 noon, the bronze medal game featuring the Cambrian Golden Shield. They'll take on the Seneca Sting. And then at 3 p.m., the gold medal game, the Algonquin Thunder will do battle with the Humber Hawks. Final day of these championships, another great day of soccer, though, certainly to take in. Provo can't handle that. Ian Tosca will take it. Her pass blocked by Provo. Provo's pass doesn't connect. Now there's a chase for it. Here's Clemens moving up on the play. Play a little scrambly right now. Finally, the Saints gain control of it. Jubenville, a long pass. That's nowhere near the mark, and into touch it goes. Going to get substitutions again. The Saints making a couple of more subs. Samantha Geyer, number 3, coming out of the game. Also Alexis Provo, number 2, coming back into the game. Number 19, Tiffany Tremblay, and also coming into the game, Melanie Daniel, number 4. And it looks like Danielle Strano is going to come out of the game for Fanshawe. She's walking off, being assisted. See if she gets replaced or not. This is Tremblay. Tremblay trying to get around Roberts. Tremblay carries, sends it to the outside. Gabriel's pass, that doesn't get through. Tremblay gets to pick up the loose ball. Tremblay back to Melenfant. That pass, not a good one. Here's Oliveira. Her pass doesn't connect. Stratus has to go back for it. Sends it over to Samping. Samping to Diddy. Diddy to Jubenville. Jubenville. Left side to Nicholas. Nicholas trying to find Melanie Daniel. That goes off the leg and into touch. Now we're going to get a Fanshawe substitution. Coming in is Kylie Moriarty replacing Strano. Number 5, Kylie Moriarty now in the game. Jubenville. Stratus. Stratus's pass blocked. Oliveira can't steer it to her teammate. Here's Daniel for the Saints. Melanie Daniel trying to find some space. She gets around her defender there. Clemens now trying to mark her up. Daniel battling through though. Here's Malo. Sends it back. Jubenville can't get the shot off. Offside charged against the Saints as they were trying to generate a scoring opportunity. Fanshawe defense has been very stingy though. Unofficially, we're at 40-minute mark of this first half. Pete takes it over for the Falcons. Diddy sends that back to Samping, plays it safe. Samping over to Nicholas. Daniel, she's met immediately by Mitchell. Jubenville now. Vanini on the right side carries. Vanini to Gabriel, back to Vanini as they work the right side. Here's the cross. Malo in the neighborhood, and Vlasman makes a good judgment coming out, scooping up that ball, taking any scoring chance away from the Saints. Jubenville can't get anywhere with that. Pete looks up to Begley. Begley back to Pete. Saints are able to close up the middle there. Melanfont battling. Vanini gets a foot on it. Here's Roberts for the Falcons. Pete, she can't get through as Melanfont takes her off the ball. Here's Tremblay. Tremblay for the Saints. To Malo. Malo on the outside to Gabriel. Gabriel trying to cut in. Gabriel, shot. Oh my, Daniel just got a foot on it. Couldn't steer it into the net. That is by far the best scoring chance for the Saints. And they just miss tying up this game. A nice rush. Well executed play. Unfortunately, can't find the back of the net. Score remains 1-0. Just past the 42-minute mark of the first half here. Here's Malo going for an offside as she was just a step past the Fanshawe defense. Amber Lee Hodgins, the last player back for the Falcons. Diddy will take over the ball for the Saints. Nicholas, a left footer. She didn't get all of that. Looks like Danielle Strano is going to come back in the game for the Falcons, so she's okay. She'll replace number 5, Kylie Moriarty. Strano back in there, number 18. Throw in for the Falcons. Pete. She's intercepted by Vanini right away. Melanfont to Gabriel. That doesn't connect. Not at half, no. Into touch one more time. Unofficially, we're in the final minute of this first half. I would imagine there's going to be a couple of minutes of extra time added on. Daniel with another chance. Vlasman makes the save. Wow, what an effort by Vlasman. The Saints with two good scoring chances. Daniel with both of them. Vlasman's found a way to keep the ball out of the net. Time now has expired in this first half, and they have added on 3 minutes. 3 minutes has been added on to this half of extra time or injury time. The Falcons have a 1-0 lead, but the Saints have been coming on. Two excellent scoring opportunities in the last couple of minutes. Clemens can't get anywhere. Nicholas takes a crack at it. Clemens now does continue, though. Clemens to Oliveira. Oliveira. Iantoska outside. Iantoska sends a pass in. Samping comes out and cuts that pass off as number 13, Jennifer Bagley of the Falcons, looking for a ball there. Vanini to Gabriel. Gabriel. Malenfant. And Malenfant was trying to work a give and go. It doesn't connect. Tremblay up to Danielle. Danielle's had a couple of good cracks at that Fanshawe net. She's taken down. It'll be a Saints throw in. Just about a minute and a half or so to go, I would imagine. Here's Stratus to Melo. Melo tried to put a touch pass into Gabriel. That doesn't work out as the first half is winding down here. The consolation final between the Falcons and the Saints. Here's Iantoska on the right side. She's taken out by Diddy. Good defensive play by Emily Diddy. Here's Clemens, who's had a good first half here for Fanshawe. Nicholas sends a ball up to Gabriel. She will not catch up to that. I would imagine we're into the final minute of this first half. At any time, I'm sure referee Joey Filipich will send the teams into the dressing room for the break. There you go. Referee Filipich signals the end of the first half. An entertaining half of soccer between the Fanshawe Falcons and the St. Clair College Saints. It's the consolation final. The Falcons go into the dressing room with a 1-0 lead after 45 minutes of play. We're going to take a break ourselves, give the crew a chance to regroup, and we're going to come back with the second half of this consolation final. You're watching the belairdirect 2016 OCAA Women's Soccer Championships on we-tv.ca.
Manpower. That's our specialty. We use it to build infrastructure, like the billion-dollar parkway. That's real manpower in action. End-to-end over 1,000 strong, forming bridges, carving out tunnels, shaping roadways. Our manpower is in demand. Well-trained, highly skilled, tough as nails. We've got what it takes to build your career. A solid career for building a better future. LIUNA. Feel the power.
It's new, it's fresh, it's innovative, it's WeTV, Windsor Essex Television, and you can watch it anywhere. www.we-tv.ca is the place to be. If it's sports, entertainment, or community events, WeTV has what you're looking for. The people, places, and faces of our community are front and center on WeTV. Check out www.we-tv.ca for what's being webcast live. WeTV, we got you covered.
Manpower. That's our specialty. We use it to build infrastructure, like the billion-dollar parkway. That's real manpower in action. End-to-end over 1,000 strong, forming bridges, carving out tunnels, shaping roadways. Our manpower is in demand. Well-trained, highly skilled, tough as nails. We've got what it takes to build your career. A solid career for building a better future. LIUNA. Feel the power.
back to the Libero Center in Amherstburg, Ontario. It is indeed the site of the belairdirect 2016 OCAA Women's Soccer Championships. My name is Dominic Papa. It's the consolation final, our first broadcast of the day. And that is the score after 45 minutes. The Falcons leading at 1-0. A goal by Marissa Oliveira in that first half, the difference in this contest. The Falcons will take the ball. First, or kick off the second half, I should say. Joey Filipich, the head referee, gives the signal. We are underway. Second half action between the Saints and the Falcons. I would imagine two very tired teams at this point. So they'll be pulling out the reserves. Oliveira hits it. That's blocked by Diddy. Tremblay over to Melanfont. She can't get anywhere with it. Clemens to Pete. Pete working against Vanini. Quick shot, and Samping makes the save. Daniel can't control that ball. It goes into touch. Fanshawe throw, and just underway here, second half action. Again, coming up at 12 noon, we'll have the bronze medal game of this tournament. That'll feature the Cambrian Golden Shield, and they'll be taking on the Seneca Sting. And then at 3 p.m., the gold-silver medal game, the Algonquin Thunder battling with the Humber Hawks. Both those games should be outstanding. Had some great soccer yesterday, I'll tell you. A couple of games going into overtime. One game decided on penalty kicks. That's between the Humber Hawks and the Seneca Sting last night. Even the penalty kicks were amazing. No shortage of excitement here at this tournament, that's for sure. Here's Trombley, and a run downfield, looking for Gabriel on the right side. Gabriel catches up to it. Gabriel pulls up, and she's taken off the ball. It'll be a throw-in for the Falcons. Nicholas quickly to Vinny, back to Nicholas. Nicholas, a left foot shot. Vlasman will handle that one. Another ball goes into touch. We're about 3.5 minutes into the second half here of the consolation final. Falcons leading 1-0. Jade Kovacevic has remained on the bench for the Falcons. She was playing with an injured foot. She came out in that first half Midway through it, Coach Morochia taking her out. She has not returned. For Coach Vanini, he's taken Caitlin Austin out of the game, number 14. Took her out just past the midway mark of the first half, and we have not seen her return. A couple of key players for each team. Diddy, a long ball for Gabriel. That's intercepted by Danielle Austin, and it slowly rolls back into the St. Clair end of the field. Melanfont. That pass is intercepted. Pete loses it. Here's Gabriel. Battling with Austin. Gabriel and Austin battling down the right side here. Austin comes up with the ball right now, but Gabriel gets it loose for a moment, and it's booted into touch. Saints throw, and Diddy will run up and take care of those duties. Not a lot happening right now, and this one is off to a very slow start in this second half as we've played unofficially 7 minutes into this second half. Not surprised, to be honest with you. I'm guessing 3 games in 3 days will tire out any athlete, team in this sport of soccer. Very demanding physically. Pete gets a foot on it, and not a hard shot, but Samping still had to be good with it. Long shot there, handled easily again by Samping. Low line drive kick, that's Ian Tosca for the Falcons handling it. Here's Oliveira to Pete. Pete trying to make a move. Diddy there to help out the defense for St. Clair. Gabriel's pass is blocked by Austin. Going to get a substitution for the Saints. Coming into the game will be number 2, Alexis Provo. She replaces number 9, Cassie Nicholas. Provo in for Nicholas. Gabriel took one off the head. Wasn't expecting it, though, in the front part of the forehead area. She's a little stunned momentarily, but she's okay. Melanfont can't get to that ball. Roberts does for the Falcons. Her long ball will be handled by Emily Diddy. Diddy sends it right back. Austin gets a head on it to Clemens. Clemens trying to send Bagley on a run, doesn't connect. Throwing for the Falcons. Saints now intercept. Diddy moving up on the play. Slides. Gets it over to Gabriel. Gabriel can't connect as Strano's there to intercept. She was looking for Malo. Here's Daniel. That'll go into a corner kick. Corner kick here for the Saints as they're trying to get on even terms here with the Fanshawe Falcons. Malo's kick, a nice cross that goes right through the crease area. Provo trying to catch up to it. She does. She'll come back with it. Or no, it does go into touch. Another ball into touch. Caitlin Austin, number 14, is going to come back into the game. And she'll replace number 11. That, of course, is Marissa Gabriel. So it'll be Austin against Austin. They are actually twin sisters, I've just found out. So Danielle Austin of the Falcons and Caitlin Austin of the Saints. Funny, they battle against each other. They play just as hard against each other as well. So here is Austin against her sister Danielle Austin. Vanini to Caitlin Austin. Caitlin being watched by Danielle Austin. Danielle Austin gets a foot on it. Melanfont moves it back up. Strano gets a head on it, but that'll go into touch. St. Clair throw in. Emily Diddy. A long throw that sails past everyone, and actually referee Filipich says there was a foul as Malo was hit on the back. So this is a good opportunity for the Saints again to try to generate a scoring chance here as a free kick just outside the box area. Breeze is picking up a little bit here. Here's the cross. Oh, just over the net. as Caitlin Austin came through on the cross and put a header just over the top of the net. Good effort by the Saints. As we approach the 15-minute mark of this second half, Falcons continue to lead 1-0. Here's Danielle, though. Danielle almost creating a chance for herself. Glassman able to come up with the loose ball. Saints pushing a little bit here, sensing a little more urgency in their game. Here's a steal, quick shot, and that sails high over the Saints net. Samping's goalkeeper kick. A low line drive. Here's Pete. Pete into Oliveira. She can't get anywhere with it. Melanfont is intercepted by Roberts. Begley to Pete. Back to Begley. Begley, quick left footer, save. Samping as she had to get down quickly to retrieve that one. Keeps this game at 1-0 for the Falcons. We have a foul on the play. Free kick coming up for the Saints. Diddy to take the free kick. Loose in front of that Fanshawe crease area. Tremblay with a shot. That sails high up over the net as the Saints worked hard to create a chance there. Score remains 1-0. Another St. Clair substitution coming in. Returning back to the game, number 18, Amber Hosker. She's going to replace number 13, Kristen Malo. Hosker for Malo, the substitution. And we have a Fanshawe player down. I wasn't able to get a number. Looks like she's going to need assistance, as we've just passed the 18-minute mark of this second half. Once again, a reminder, at noon we'll have the bronze medal match featuring the Cambrian Golden Shield. They'll take on the Seneca Sting, and then at 3 o'clock, the gold-silver medal game. The Algonquin Thunder taking on the Humber Hawks.
Can you put the penny on, please? Thank you. And say, please.
Well, it looks like we're going to be delayed here a bit. So with that said, let's take a timeout. We'll send it to a break. And when we come back, we'll resume our coverage of the belairdirect 2016 OCAA Women's Soccer Championships on we-tv.ca.
Manpower. That's our specialty. We use it to build infrastructure, like the $1 billion Parkway. That's real manpower in action. End to end, over 1,000 strong, forming bridges, carving out tunnels, shaping roadways. Our manpower is in demand. Well trained, highly skilled, tough as nails. We've got what it takes to build your career. A solid career for building a better future. LiUNA. Feel the power.
Welcome back to the belairdirect 2016 OCAA Women's Soccer Championships here on we-tv.ca. We're coming to you from the Libro Center in Amherstburg, Ontario. This is the consolation final. We're into the second half. The Fanshawe Falcons leading the St. Clair College Saints. We're approximately 21 minutes into the second half unofficially. That was number 4, Jillian Iantaska. That was the injured Falcon player that was down. She's been replaced by number 15, Sherry Yule. I will tell you that Iantaska is walking off on her own power. She seems okay. So that is the good news. Yule over to Oliveira. Oliveira tries a one-timer, and I'm sure she didn't hit it the way she was hoping to. It goes way wide. Goalkeeper's kick coming up here. Here's Clemens on a run. Clemens down the left side. Now into the box area. Clemens looks out front, looking for Yule. That's intercepted by the Saints. And we have a collision that's going to go against the Saints as the Austin twins collided. And the Falcons get the call going their way. Daniela Strano. Daniela Strano sets the ball up. This is a dangerous area for sure. We've seen a couple of goals in the tournament. And Strano puts one up at the net. Samping does a great job of keeping it out. Made the initial save, tipping the ball off the bar, and then came right down, and Samping was able to cover it up. A good job by the Saints keeper to keep this game at 1-0. An excellent shot by Strano as well. As mentioned, we've seen a couple of goals coming from that area on long shots. Jubenville, her pass doesn't connect with Hosker. Vanini tries it again. Hosker can't get to it. Strano breaks it up. Here's Austin. Nobody moving there for the Saints. Clemens will take that ball over. Provo's pass. That goes into touch. Fanshawe throw it. Unofficially now we're at the 24-minute mark of this second half of the consolation final. Samping quickly sends it out to Vanini. She's got some time and space to move up. Vanini to Austin. Austin trying to put a touch pass into Tremblay. She's fouled by her sister. Didn't like that. That ball goes into touch. Fanshawe or St. Clair throw in. No, actually it is a Fanshawe throw in. Another ball into touch. This is going to work for the Saints as they'll get the throw in. Or the corner. No, there's going to be a throw in. I had it right. Here's Diddy. Long throw in, just like a cross. Falcons get ahead on it. And they're able to clear it out. Provo boots it right back. Strano says, we don't need it here. We'll send it back to the Saints end of the field. Here's Stratus. Provo can't connect with Hosker. Here's a chance for Daniel. Daniel with some room down the left side. Daniel going right to the net with it. Daniel out front. Austin blocked there by her twin sister, Daniel Austin. Hosker. Can't get anywhere with it. Here come the Falcons. Long ball for Yule, but Stratus beats her to it. Throw in for the Falcons. That goes in past the goalkeeper's line, and we'll get a goalie's kick. We're going to get a substitution for the Falcons. Coming into the game, number 6, that's Katie Rowe. She's going to replace number 11, Alexandria Pete. Rowe in for Pete. Diddy's kick ends up being played by the Falcons. Bagley trying to get a pass over to Rowe, who just came into the game. Austin. She's marked up closely there by Roberts. Roberts takes the ball momentarily. Austin again giving chase. She can't get in there with it. That ball goes into touch. We're going to get a St. Clair substitution as well. Coming back into the game, number 13, Kristen Malo. Also coming into the game, number 5, Nina Civitarese. Tremblay comes out for the Saints. Coming in for Fanshawe, number 5, Kylie Moriarty. Hosker trying to make some moves to Austin. Tremblay over to Daniel. That pass just intercepted at the last second by Rowe. Corner kick for the Saints. As we approach the 30-minute mark of this second half, unofficially. Of course, there'll be some injury time tacked on. Kristen Malafont to take the corner kick. Nice cross right into the box, off ahead, and they're saying offside against the Saints. Free kick for the Falcons. The final day of the belairdirect OCAA Women's Soccer Championships. 2 days of great soccer already. No doubt this third day, featuring the bronze and gold medal games and this consolation final, will make for another complete, entertaining day of soccer. Rowe tries to send it over to Bagley, and that pass, not a good one. As it goes into touch, St. Clair will have the throw in. Austin tackled nicely there by Daniela Strano. Saints do pick up the loose ball though. Here's a race. No, they're going to say offside. Here's Vanini down the right side. The cross, looking for Hosker. Strano gets a head on it. Oliveira, a left footer, sends it down. Diddy gets a foot on it. This is a race now. Yule is beat by Samping, who does a good job to steer it away. Things opening up here a little bit, and Provo aggressively on the ball there, knocks down Rowe of the Falcons. That's a foul. Free kick coming up here for the Falcons. Samping gets a hand on that ball and keeps it out of the net, and the Saints are able to clear it. A very dangerous kick. Here's Hosker. Hosker sends Austin on a run. Austin trying to catch up to it. She's beat there momentarily by Hodgins. Play goes into the corner. Hodgins still with it. She moves the ball up. It's turned over now. Vanini for the Saints goes by her. Here's Oliveira for the Falcons. Oliveira to Ewell. Ewell back to Oliveira. Oliveira trying to tee it up, hits it, and that'll roll wide of the Saints net. Substitutions coming back in for the Falcons, coming back into the game. Number 9, Jade Kovacevic. Also, she's being joined by teammate Stephanie Mitchell, number 17, coming out. Number 13, Jennifer Bagley, and also number 15, Sherry Ewell. So Kovacevic back in the game. Oh, Stratus is taken down as she was hit, partially hit there by number 23, Marissa Oliveira. Oliveira, a fifth-year player. Stratus, a second-year player for the Saints. She's been good. Here's the cross in front, and Kovacevic got a head on it. Samping was there on the spot and handled it easily. Nice cross by Katie Rowe there from the Falcons. Vanini looking for Hosker. Melo gives it an assistance, moving it over to Daniel on the left side. Daniel unable to catch up with that ball. Into touch it goes for Fanshawe. Unofficially, we're at the 80-minute mark. So 30 minutes of this second half been played. Time now becoming a factor against the Saints. As they're looking for the equalizer, Strano's fouled by Melanfont. Saints have a chance here with a free kick. As Marissa Status quickly runs up. She'll take care of it. An opportunity for the Saints here to try to tie this game up. Long ball just over the net. Good try there by Stratus. Falcons, of course, in no hurry to get this ball moving as they want to chew up the clock. Unofficially, about 7.5 minutes to go. Here's Hosker. Civitaresi to Austin. Austin trying to catch up to it, and she can't do so. Goalkeeper kick coming up. Vanini will take the ball. She sends it into touch. Another foul there. You can sense a little more urgency in the Saints game, though. Hosker gets a warning from referee Joey Filippic. Free kick here for the Falcons. Daniela Strano. Vanini for the Saints. Gets it right back, gets a foot on it. Tremblay can't get it anywhere. Diddy will play this ball for St. Clair. Trying to hit Danielle with a pass, doesn't connect. Approximately 5.5 minutes to go unofficially in this one. Again, I would imagine there'll be a little bit of injury time tacked on. Saints need to find a way to send this into overtime, as the clock becoming an enemy as well. 1-0, the Falcons lead it. Quick shot out front of the net here. Nothing getting right through. There's a quick shot. Sampic makes a good save. Strano sends it right back into the Saints half of the field. Here's Kovacevic. Oliveira trying to send Kovacevic on a run. She's taken down by Provo. I think we're going to get a card here. Alexis Provo issued a yellow card as she takes down the star forward Jade Kovacevic. Free kick for the Falcons in a very dangerous spot just outside the 16-yard box. See how the Saints set up the defense here. Strano's moved up to take the kick. Saints have 5 players on the wall. There's the kick. Strano going for the far corner up high, and it sails up over the net. Goal kick. Saints now hurrying up as we've just passed the 87-minute mark unofficially. Provo can't move the ball up. Here's Kovacevic. That pass intercepted by Diddy. Hosker. Hosker for the Saints. Trying to get it over to Austin. That doesn't connect, as Hodgins is there for the Falcons. Can the Falcons hang on here? Here's Oliveira over to Kovacevic. Kovacevic hangs on, Kovacevic. Tried to send it back to Oliveira. She fanned on it. Diddy picks up the loose ball. Emily Diddy tries to send Danielle on a run, and it goes into the stands. Unofficially on the clock, less than 2 minutes to go. Roberts sends it up on the left side. Pass through the zone doesn't connect. Into touch it goes. The Saints have to hurry as unofficially we're now into the final minute on the clock. Again, I would imagine maybe 3 minutes at least of injury time. Austin has a chance here. Strano will beat her to it, and Vlasman comes out. Covers it up nicely. Final seconds ticking off, about a half a minute unofficially. Here's Danielle turning on the Jets. Trying to create something that goes into touch. St. Clair throw in. They're going to say 4 minutes. 4 minutes of extra time. 4 minutes of extra time. That's how much time the Saints have to try to find a way to tie this game. Diddy. Her throw-in doesn't make it across. She'll get it right back, though. Puts a high one up right into the box area. There's 3 Saints players there. They couldn't get to it. Vanini moves up. Her kick blows wide. Goalkeeper kick for the Falcons. Going to get a substitution here for the Falcons. Coming out of the game, number 5, Kylie Moriarty. Into the game for the Saints, Natasha Agbaba, number 3. Danielle almost got a good head on that ball. Couldn't steer it towards the net. Goalkeeper's kick again. The Saints have had a couple of chances. Just haven't been able to finish. They probably have about 3 minutes to try to fix that problem. Diddy gets a second chance, sends it downfield. Here's the chase. Strano gets a head on it, and that'll go into touch. Throw in for the Saints. Diddy with the long throw in. Goes right through the box. Strano gets his foot on it. Diddy will have a chance to cross it here. Here's the cross. Austin, oh, just wide of the net. Caitlin Austin got a piece of that one and just steered it wide. Again, the Saints have had their chances. Wow. Unfortunately, time running out, though, on the Saints. Maybe a couple of minutes to go here in the extra time. Samping, a one-timer, boots it upfield quickly. Hosker can't catch up to that. Strano. Tremblay takes over for the Saints. Melo. Provo. To Danielle. And she fouls the Fanshawe Falcon, Agbaba. Not much time left here for the Saints. Maybe a little bit more than a minute. Fanshawe trying to claim the consolation final here. Oliveira. Here's Hosker with one last chance. A long ball. Vlasman had to be careful with that one. A good shot by Hosker, and Vlasman timed it perfectly, leaping and handling it nicely. There it is. The final whistle goes. The Fanshawe Falcons claim the consolation final. They defeat the St. Clair College Saints by a 1-0 score. For both these teams, the season comes to an end. A good match as we expected. And the Falcons with that first half goal, that proves to be the difference in this contest. We're going to take a timeout. When we come back, we'll have our post-game interview brought to you by LaUna 625, and we'll wrap up for the day. This is the belairdirect 2016 OCAA Women's Soccer Championships on we-tv.ca.
Manpower. That's our specialty. We use it to build infrastructure, like the $1 billion Parkway. That's real manpower in action. End to end, over 1,000 strong, forming bridges, carving out tunnels, shaping roadways. Our manpower is in demand. Well-trained, highly skilled, tough as nails. We've got what it takes to build your career. A solid career for building a better future. LaUna. Feel the power.
It's new, it's fresh, it's innovative. It's WeTV, Windsor Essex Television, and you can watch it anywhere. www.we-tv.ca is the place to be. If it's sports, entertainment, or community events, WeTV has what you're looking for. The people, places, and faces of our community are front and center on WeTV. Check out www.we-tv.ca for what's being webcast live. WeTV, we got you covered.
Manpower. That's our specialty. We use it to build infrastructure, like the billion-dollar parkway. That's real manpower in action. End to end, over 1,000 strong, forming bridges, carving out tunnels, shaping roadways. Our manpower is in demand. Well-trained, highly skilled, tough as nails. We've got what it takes to build your career. A solid career for building a better future. LiUNA. Feel the power.
It's new, it's fresh, it's innovative, it's WeTV, Windsor Essex Television, and you can watch it anywhere. www.we-tv.ca is the place to be. If it's sports, entertainment, or community events, WeTV has what you're looking for. The people, places, and faces of our community are front and center on WeTV. Check out www.we-tv.ca for what's being webcast live. WeTV, we got you covered.
To finish your season, to finish the year on a winning note like this, what does that mean to you?
That's really important to us. I think when we lost on day one, and we talked about what the rest of this week meant to us, and essentially we decided that we wanted to aim just to win the rest of our matches and to play for a little bit of pride, and I think that we did a good job at that. It was kind of fitting that we came up against St. Clair. They're a great team, and they're very, very well coached by Steve there, and it was kind of nice playing against him and playing against them on the final day.
Through this tournament, Coach Marcaccia, what did you learn about your squad?
I learned, obviously when you get into a tournament format like this, you go a little bit deeper into your roster than just your starting 11. So some new players emerged, some rookies, first-year students had a chance to show themselves. So I think I learned that there's a bright future for this team, and next year could be interesting as well.
A lot of people, and I talked about it a little bit on the broadcast, soccer's not meant to play every day like this, but the girls, I would imagine, especially your team, I know a couple of them are banged up pretty good. Maybe give us a little insight as how tough it was to just keep them, I guess, getting through the games here.
Yeah, of course. We had a lot of players that were playing through bumps and bruises, and it's always I'm always err on the cautious side and tell them not to play and to rest, but it's hard to tell a player playing in their last college game, and you look at a player like Jade who won the OCAA athlete, and she was at about 10% today, and it took everything to let her step on the pitch, but this is one of the top players in this country, so we let her enjoy herself out here, and play a little bit.
Coach, you finished the year on a good note. Congratulations on that. Thanks for doing this with us, and good luck next year, okay?
Thank you very much.
Head coach Mike Rokosha of the Fanshawe Falcons, they claim the consolation final, and they defeat their rival, the St. Clair College Saints, 1-0. Again, coming up at noon, Coach, you can leave and go join your ladies if you want. Coming up here still at noon, we'll have the bronze medal game. Of course, the Cambrian Golden Shield will take on the Seneca Sting. We'll have that for you live. And then at 3 o'clock, the bronze silver medal game featuring the Algonquin Thunder taking on the Humber Hawks. So still a lot of good soccer to come here at the OCAA Championships. But for now, we'll take a little bit of a break, give the crew time to regroup, and when we come back at 12 noon, we'll have the bronze medal game for you. The Fanshawe Falcons defeat the St. Clair College Saints 1-0 in the consolation final. On behalf of everybody here at WeTV, this is Dominic Papa wishing you a great day. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you all again very soon.
Has there been
Hmm?
is there a number
Where?
for Seneca?
Yeah, she's number 9. And down below here, she's just number 2, not 92.
That's their motto, eh? Motto.
What?
That's what they.
Ambition?
That was the word that their coach inspired them to do the whole year. That's what they worked off of. Yeah. Can you hear me? Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Marlene. Don't laugh. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Keep going or
Just keep going, yeah.
yeah. Keep on talking. It's really easy to.
Let's go. Good afternoon and welcome back to the Libero Center here in Amherstburg, Ontario, the site of the belairdirect 2016 OCAA Women's Soccer Championships here on we-tv.ca. My name is Dominic Papa, and the noon game features the bronze medal contest featuring right there, that team, the Cambrian Golden Shield, and they will be taking on the Seneca Sting. I am joined by the soccer doctor, the coach of the St. Clair College, Mr. Steve Vanini. Welcome to the telecast, Steve.
Thank you, Dom. It's a pleasure. It's an honor to be here. Thank you
Yes,
for having
absolutely. We love to have you on board, and we've got a great bronze medal match here shaping up. Cambrian, as I mentioned, that's the Golden Shield. They're in the all-gold uniforms with black trim, and they'll be taking on the Seneca Sting, who have yet to come out to the field. There's the Seneca Sting. Thanks a lot, guys, for getting that shot for me. Appreciate it. The Seneca Sting coming from the Central Division, the Golden Shield coming from the East Division. Our officiating staff for this bronze medal game, the officiating has been very solid all 3 days. The head referee for this afternoon's game is Kizan Weeks. The assistant referee number 1 is Nick Vallanis. Assistant referee number 2, Jeff Gittolini. And the fourth official is John Morgan Pizzuti. There's the head referee, Kizan Weeks. We just saw him. Coach Vanini, where do you see this game going? Does any team have an edge coming into this contest?
This is just as much a gold medal match as it is a bronze medal match. They're two evenly matched teams with as much talent. This is a 50-50 game. Just like this whole tournament has been, the final 4 that have made into the gold medal and the bronze medal mat, they can go either way. They're just as talented, 4 very well-coached teams. So I think we're in for a really good game.
I'm looking forward to it as things just get underway here at the Libero Center here in Amherstburg, Ontario. As mentioned, a beautiful facility here. The Seneca Sting, guided by head coach Lucas Sirianni, his 3rd year at that post. His counterpart for the Cambrian Golden Shield in his 7th year is Giuseppe Politi. 2 different styles of coaches there, Coach Vanini?
Yeah, Giuseppe's a very technical coach. You can tell the way he's got his players playing a very defensive game with a lot of talent. If you look at these kids and they aspire to play, because you look on their leg, they all have the word ambition written, and that's something that Giuseppe has instilled in these kids, right? He's taken that that word, and it's made it their motto. So you know they're going to play.
Speaking of playing, the Shield trying to penetrate the Seneca end, and it comes to a halt there immediately. Get the starters quickly for each team. For Seneca, April Lynn Cavello wearing number 19, Brianna Lena number 3, Nicole Berardi number 4, Andrea Runco number 5, Haley Pozo number 6, Sarah Donato number 9, Jamie Smith number 11, Kendra Swan is wearing 13, Rochelle Dorland is wearing number 21, and Cassie White is wearing uniform number 2. For the Cambrian Golden Shield, Janelle St. John wearing number 2. Tamara Johnson is wearing number 6. Clarissa MacArthur, number 7. Dana Isaiah, number 10. Tiffany Johnson is wearing number 11. Marissa Falvo, number 13. Caitlin Hubin, number 15. Alexandra Ross, number 17. Chelsea Sargent, number 23. Ashley Melnick, number 16, in goal. For the Shield, Megan Kutu in goal. For the Seneca Sting is Sarah Anisha Van Wart Bradbury. And if she expects me to say that all game, she's going to be very disappointed, because
I think a key factor for Seneca is to shut down Tiffany Johnson. Just a great player. And you can see now she's winning a corner for her team. So,
yes, indeed. It is a corner kick for the Golden Shield. And Alexandra Ross will take care of those duties. But yes, Tiffany Johnson has been very solid throughout the tournament. Here's our first corner kick of the day, or of this game anyways. Here's the cross. The Shield get ahead on the ball, goes right back over to Ross. It's in a danger area. Sargent had a chance at it, but she's going to be called on the offside. So a good opportunity for the Shield. They can't translate it into a goal or a free kick here for the Seneca Sting. Great day for soccer. The weather has turned out very nice.
great center. It's been a great tournament so far, Dom. So we're expecting just more to come. You saw the games yesterday, how exciting they were. This is going to get even better.
Yeah, they were like, oh my, yesterday.
Yes.
Oh my. Here's Johnson carrying downfield. That ball goes into touch. It'll be a throw in for the Golden Shield. Other than tournaments, you wouldn't see the Golden Shield throughout the year, would you?
Nope. No, they're in the East Division with Algonquin and some other really good teams. It's a great. The OCAA is just it's so deep.
Yeah, it really is.
With 21 teams, it's so deep. It's a great thing to watch, and even better to play against.
Cavello gets ahead on that ball. She can't move it out though. St. John puts it right back, and that'll slowly roll into Van Wart Bradbury. Just underway here for about 4.5 minutes unofficially into this game. Again, I'll try to keep you posted as to the time.
As you see, look how composed Cambrian is as they, fall back into that nice defensive positioning, as they did against Algonquin yesterday. They're going to wait.
Patience.
Patience will get you results.
Here's Donato. Sends it over to Smith, number 11.
Donato, another excellent player.
She really is.
For a reason, right?
Yeah, she's a pillar back there for the Seneca Sting, no doubt about that.
We've got to see her year in and year out for the last couple of years. Unfortunately, we get to play against her all the time, but it's a pleasure watching that player play. Just her technical ability, or her sense of the game.
She's a fifth-year player. She hails out of Newmarket, Ontario. The Shield break up that play. Oh, this is Clarissa MacArthur, and my. Very aggressively. MacArthur's shaken up, slow to get up here. Chelsea Sargent gives chase. She'll catch up to the loose ball. But number 7, I'll tell you, Clarissa MacArthur is in some pain.
Still shaken up, and that's the way they're going to play. Seneca is a strong, smart team, very physical, very, very clean, but very physical team.
Referee Keyson Weeks heads over to MacArthur to check on her. She's still ailing a little bit. I'm wondering if she was maybe winded a little bit, Steve.
Probably. Clean shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot more of that today.
She's going to stick it out. She's staying in the game. She's standing up straight. It's a good sign.
It is. You don't make it this far down by throwing in the towel right away, because you're going to get a couple of those during the game.
Smith will take the ball, send it over to her teammate. That's Kendra Swan. Her pass doesn't connect to Dorland, and the Shield booted out of bounds. That was Janelle St. John getting a foot on it, number 2.
As you can see, Cambrian had in no rush to get out of their own zone. They keep possession of that ball. They play as if you possess the ball, you own the game. So nice patience on Cambrian, and Seneca's just content to hold the ball too and attack.
I think Seneca pushes a little bit harder.
Yep.
Here's MacArthur, obviously feeling much better on a good run here. MacArthur down the right side. She'll look to cross. That gets blocked by number 9. That was Sarah Donato, who Coach Vanini just talked about. Free throw coming in, or I should say throw in, not free throw. I'll get my sports straight.
I think they get it.
It's same idea, right? We're just past the 8-minute mark here unofficially of this bronze medal game at the OCAA Women's Championships, hosted by St. Clair College. Long throw in. Johnson got ahead on it, but steered it wide of the net.
Once again, she's going to be a big target the whole game. So they have a great outlet in Tiffany. Now we just got to see if Seneca can hold her off.
Keep her in check.
Yeah.
Donato slowly comes upfield, sends it over to her teammate Smith. Her pass intercepted. Here's Sargent. Sargent has Johnson going for a run. Johnson couldn't get to that ball first. A good tackle there by Donato.
Donato, yeah. Once again, she reads the game so well.
We'll say her name a lot during this broadcast, no doubt.
I think that's going to be a big matchup with Johnson against Donato. So we got about another 35 minutes of this half. I'm pretty sure we're going to mention that name quite a bit.
Alexandra Ross moves up to take care of the throw-in. Could see why. It's almost like a cross. And Smith gets a foot on it and sends it right back. So Ross will do it all over.
Long throw like that freezes that keeper. So you can tell that this has been rehearsed and very well.
Nice to have a player that can do that.
Yes.
It's not that easy.
Yes, it's a sniper. Anything in that last third, it's just like a corner kick.
Ross keeps it in. The Shield now trying to work free to get a good crack at the Seneca net. That doesn't happen. Smith sends it up on the right side. There for the Shield is number 6, Tamara Johnson. Van Wert Bradbury is chased to the ball, but it was Sargent getting to it first, and the Shield unable to capitalize there as the net was empty for a bit.
She gave Algonquin a hard time too, so this is their speed up front. Their counterattack is brilliant, but Seneca's smart. Seneca knows they're going to hold, they're going to push, they're going to wait for their time.
Here's Johnson trying to work some magic. Johnson gets free. Johnson chips it.
Great
Saved
save.
by Van Wart Bradbury. Wow, what a great save, but she is down and hurt right now, Van Wart Bradbury, as play goes on. The Shields still control. A quick shot wide off the foot of Clarissa MacArthur, but moments before that, Van Wart Bradbury had to come way out, made a great save, but she was also injured
Paid the
in
price
making
for
that.
it, right, Dom? It's that's what you call fearless goalkeeping. You hate to see a player down, but you, as a coach, you respect that she's willing to sacrifice everything to win this game.
Caitlin James is the backup for the Seneca Sting. Actually, Caitlin James started last night.
Yeah.
And thought it was a great team move at the end there.
Their last game against the Humber to win them the conference title was she played that game too. So Luca knows what he's doing. Right player, right time, right team, knows what she's doing. So that's a key coaching move on Luca's part.
Looks like they're tending to her left leg. Hopefully nothing too serious. Yes, indeed. You are listening to Dominic Papa and Steve Vanini. And while we have a chance, let's give a shout out to belairdirect. If you're looking for a better deal on your car insurance, go online and get a quick quote in only 3 minutes at belairdirect.com. Full-time college and university students under 25 could save over $250 on their car insurance with belairdirect. That's a $250 savings on car insurance for full-time college and university students. Get a quote today. Your daughter, you know what?
Should be, yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
you might want to consider that, Mr. Vanini.
I definitely will.
But what a great deal offered by belairdirect as we take a look at the Cambrian Golden Shield. We have a little bit of a delay here due to an injury on the field.
Perfect time for a little bit of pep talk, a little coaching, a little direction.
Other OCAA championships going on. The men's soccer championships are happening in Ancaster, Ontario, hosted by Redeemer. As for the Saints, their season has come to an end, a very disappointing end. They lose in the consolation final to the host team, Redeemer, by a 2-1 score. Certainly not the hopes and expectation, I'm sure, of Coach Mike Barasilevsky. And the men's baseball team, a quick update there, they're playing at the Nationals at Durham College, I believe it is.
Yep.
And right now, Dave Cooper and the gang there are a perfect 3-0.
Anything you expect? Anything else?
No, not from that
Dave?
team. Not from that team. They do nothing but win. Well, we're going to let this play itself out. We're going to take a timeout. We'll give the crew a quick break, and hopefully Sarah Anisha Van Wart Bradbury will be okay. But we're going to take a break. You are watching the belairdirect 2016 OCAA Women's Soccer Championships on we-tv.ca.
Manpower. That's our specialty. We use it to build infrastructure, like the $1 billion Parkway. That's real manpower in action. End to end, over 1,000 strong, forming bridges, carving out tunnels, shaping roadways. Our manpower is in demand. Well trained, highly skilled, tough as nails. We've got what it takes to build your career. A solid career for building a better future. LiUNA. Feel the power. Manpower. That's our specialty. We use it to build infrastructure, like the billion-dollar parkway. That's real manpower in action. End to end, over 1,000 strong, forming bridges, carving out tunnels, shaping roadways. Our manpower is in demand. Well-trained, highly skilled, tough as nails. We've got what it takes to build your career. A solid career for building a better future. LiUNA. Feel the power.
Welcome back to the 2016 OCAA Women's Soccer Championships, brought to you by belairdirect. There you can see Sarah Anisha Van Wart Bradbury. Her day is obviously done. She is in tremendous pain. Very, very sad to see this, as her season has probably come to an end as well. But going into the game will be the second goalkeeper, Caitlin James. James wearing number 26 today.
Caitlin just as strong as Sarah. Caitlin played in that in the game yesterday, as you saw, and then like I told you before, she played in that final game of the year, for the last game of the year for Seneca, when they played Humber for the division title. So there's a look at Caitlin, who replaces Sarah Anisha. You hate to see that injury, but when you can replace one with another and not lose anything,
that's a good thing.
It is a very good thing.
Talks about your depth. We resume play after a little bit of a lengthy delay. Both coaches brought their players to the sidelines, and you can see both of them were taking advantage of the downtime to.
That's the perfect time to have a little chat, take some notes, get that information to your players without yelling it.
Free kick here as Runco is called for the foul. Physically, I would say Seneca is probably the more physical team. They play the body harder, Steve.
Yeah.
Even in watching them the first couple of games of the tournament, they've been very aggressive that way.
Because they're good at it. They're good at it. They're very clean with it. It's a shoulder-to-shoulder tackle whenever they go in, but they go in to win a ball. When you want to win a ball, that's the perfect example to show are those girls, because they're going to step in. They're going to do whatever it takes to win that ball.
Unofficially, we're at the 19-minute mark here of the first half, and again, we just had a 4 or 5 minute delay, so some of that time will be tacked on towards the end of this half. Here's Pozo. Haley Pozo, number 6. She can't get anywhere with it. It goes into touch. Cassie White will take care of the throw-in for the Sting.
It's going to be very hard to get in behind this Cambrian defense.
Yeah, they've been stingy, for sure.
You're going to have to slowly chip away.
Regular season totals, they gave up 8 goals in 12 games, so less than a goal a game. They scored 65. Them and Algonquin were just powerhouses. I mean, the rest of that conference, they must have all losing records because of those two teams.
Well, it's tough. And you saw St. Lawrence. You saw some of the other. We get to see some of the other teams. They're good. They are good. Definitely. Wow. These girls are just a step above everybody else. Mentally, physically.
Seneca Sting with a chance to create a scoring chance here. Low line drive kick, and that goes off a body and behind the net. Goalkeeper's kick coming up. One more game after this to complete the tournament. That will be the gold silver medal game, and that will feature the Algonquin Thunder taking on the Humber Hawks. Both those teams playing in thrilling semifinal games yesterday.
Watching Megan Kotu play, she's one of the reasons they're here. That first game, she was just outstanding
against Fanshawe.
Sure. Yeah. So you know, Dom, you're just as good as your goalie, right?
That's said from a
goalie.
Goalkeeper, right? It is interesting to me, though. I will say this, Steve. How many former goaltenders, goalkeepers, do become excellent coaches, and I'm guessing it's because they just see the game. They
Yeah,
see the
that's
game.
one of the reasons
You
too.
know?
Yeah, you get to watch the game a lot. Every game you see everything happen, right? So it would just make sense.
Throw in here for the Golden Shield. Alexandra Ross will take care of that. Or actually, it's a free kick. I apologize. These kicks are dangerous all the time.
Everywhere.
Long, high ball. And right away, getting herself
problem
into
for
the
the
game,
keeper.
Caitlin James. She gets that first touch and makes it look easy. Runco. Runco goes for a run. Heads up. That one right in our neighborhood.
Nice to see the ball movement, nice and simple, nice and quick.
Kendra Swan looking for Pozo. That doesn't connect. Here's Johnson. She's taken off the ball immediately by Cavello. Dorland runs over her opponent, and she's called for the foul.
I think Seneca's gonna have to keep being physical to get that ball forward, to get through these, to get through that army of yellow.
Ross's kick, a long one. Seneca's able to take control. Here's Runco on the right side. Runco to Berardi. Berardi, a big, strong power forward. Sends it over to Swan. Swan loses it to MacArthur. Her pass intercepted by Donato. Here's Ross. She collides with Runco. Runco falls. Dorland comes in to help out to Swan. Swan doesn't get a good kick at it. She'll get a second chance here. Now she moves it into Dorland. Dorland turns. Again, that Cambrian defense steps up.
Holding on to him. You can see they're trying to play it in wide, right? They're not going to come down they're not going to come right down the middle with Cambrian because it's going to be almost impossible. So we can try to get this ball wide, and Seneca can do that definitely with the talent they have and their ball movement. They can do that, but Cambrian's going to be stingy on that. I'll tell you that much.
We have a foul called. It'll be a free kick for Seneca. Jamie Smith, number 11, will take care of it. We're approaching the 25-minute mark of the first half. But again, there will be some injury time, I'm sure, tacked on to that. Here's Johnson for the Shield.
You can tell when it's an entertaining game, Dom, when you look up and that clock is just counting down faster than you think. So,
yep.
I think we're in for a really good one.
It's been a good pace to this one so far.
Very disciplined. Played in the middle so far.
Pozo can't get any further there as that Golden Shield defense steps up. Here's MacArthur. Long ball for Sargent. That doesn't connect. MacArthur will get a second chance at it here. Her pass intercepted this time by Swan. Swan's pass knocked down. St. John moves the ball up for the Shield. Cavello gets a head on it. Neither team really establishing any type of ball control right now, Steve.
No, they're trying to punch it through there. I think they're getting a feel for each other, right? They're going to do the easiest thing first, and then we're going to start breaking them down pass by pass. The fastest way to play is direct, so when that doesn't work, then you're going to have to slow it down.
MacArthur trying to send a long ball, and Smith is there for the sting. Dorland controls now. Dorland telling their team to take your time. Swan, a long ball looking for Pozo. Ross gets ahead on it. And the Shield able to clear it one more time. Johnson to MacArthur. MacArthur looking for Sargent. Smith cuts that off. Covello sends it back to Donato.
You can see Sena's experience at these championships, and Cambrian is going to be. You can tell they're going to be here in the future. But Seneca is nice and composed. There's no panic to them whatsoever.
Yeah, Cambrian with a lot of first and second year players for sure.
Yeah. Giuseppe's done a great job with this team. Plus, he's a northern boy, Dom. It just comes natural, right?
Yes. If you're going to learn about the game of soccer, you got to go up north.
Yeah.
I guess. Pozo can't move.
Coming from an offside position.
Yep. Free kick to Seneca as we approach the 28-minute mark unofficially of the first half here, the bronze medal game. Earlier today, Fanshawe was successful against St. Clair. A 1-0 victory for the Falcons in the consolation final. Here's Johnson sending MacArthur on a run. MacArthur will not beat Donato to that ball. James comes out to play it. Covello turns. Dorland. White. Pozo. Pozo tries to switch it over to Berardi, doesn't connect.
Tiffany Johnson just all over the field because that kid is a great work ethic.
MacArthur tried to send Johnson in, and alertly Caitlin James comes out to cover up.
You can tell that MacArthur and Johnson have played together because they seem to know where they're both going to be at. So if they can catch on that, we're going to have some fun today.
Maybe some fireworks. St. John trying to hit Sargent with that pass. Seneca's D has been pretty tough right now.
Composed though. There's no pressure to them. They're taking their time. They're working it out the back. You love seeing that type of soccer. It's not just kick and run. It's very composed.
Here's Swan now on the right side. Swan looks downfield, trying to send Runco on a run. And that ball goes into touch. Swan with the throw in to Runco. Berardi can't do anything there. Again, Cambrian's defense marking up tight. Swan.
Big target.
Into
Great.
Pozo. Brianna Lena moves it over to White. Back to Lena. Lena makes a nice move. Lena continues back to White. Sargent comes in to help out. Here's Dorland. She's taken off the ball for a moment. It'll be a throw-in. We're going to get a substitution, I think.
Yep.
Yes, indeed. Coming into the game is number 4, Sarah Kolwinski. She'll replace number 23, Chelsea Sargent. We saw Kolwinski yesterday coming off the bench. throw in for Cambrian. As we are just over the 31-minute mark here of the first half.
Both teams playing with a lot of patience. Not forcing anything happen just in case. Smart soccer.
How much of this, Steve, when you say playing with patience, I mean, 3 games in 3 days, that's a difficult task.
Yeah.
So is it almost where you have to try to conserve a little bit of energy?
Well, you got to play smart, and these kids are fit, Dom. They're okay, maybe not used to that the old way of going to tournaments, playing 3 games in a day, but it's 3 games over 3 days is tough. It's tough on anybody.
Oh yeah.
But both teams went through it, so
yeah,
it evens out, and these kids are physically and mentally ready for this.
But I would imagine even with your team, I spoke to the Fanshawe coach earlier, mentioned how many of his players were playing through bumps and bruises. Same thing for St. Clair, I would imagine.
Yeah, I think every team's going to have their bumps and bruises, but that's character. Those build character. That makes you want to play through anything, and it earns a lot of respect, right, from your players, both on your team and against you.
Seneca will be placing a substitution when they get a chance, as Chantal Ward, number 16, stands ready to go on the sideline. And again, into touch. Caitlin James showing a lot of hustle there, making sure that ball doesn't get any further.
The coaches telling the keeper to slow things down. Give their team time to get out. This way they have numbers behind that ball.
We now get a substitution for the Seneca Sting. As mentioned, coming into the game is number 16, Chantal Ward. She's going to replace number 13, Kendra Swan. So Ward comes in for Swan. We've played unofficially over 34 minutes here in the first half.
You can see Seneca really pushing Haley Pozo. She makes a great target, so that everything is going to come through her. Most of the attack is going to come through her, and I think Cambrian's keying off of that, because every time she's stepping up for that ball, she's got 2 girls around her, 2 yellow shirts.
Smith over to White, into Pozo, and that ball goes into touch. Number 16 for the Golden Shield, Ashley Melnick, coming up defensively there. Throw in for Seneca here, as Donato lets it roll out of bounds.
And as you can see, Dom, no rush. No rush. These teams are content playing, waiting for their golden opportunity.
I thought St. Clair had some great scoring chances earlier today. Unfortunately, couldn't find the back of the net.
Yeah.
It's great to set up and wait for those golden opportunities. Got to make them count, though.
Yeah, absolutely. The longer you keep it at a 0-0 score, the longer you you keep these teams in the game, right? Everybody's today. We're waiting for that one breakdown, that one great move, and then it's really hard to come back when you just keep pushing and pushing when trying to make it happen.
Free kick being set up here for the Golden Shield. Nice long ball.
Nice ball. Into
Donato
18.
gets a head on it, gets it out.
And there we are isolating Pozo, yeah.
Yep.
And they play off that second ball.
Here's Runco sending it downfield, and that's not going to help the situation. It goes into a goalkeeper's kick.
Ideas there, right? You're going to play it into Pozo. She's going to lay it off, and you're going to have people attacking the net. So it's a great game plan.
Kutu's kick ends up on Johnson's foot. She can't handle it. Pozo. Runco. She can't get anywhere. And again, the Shield able to clear it out. Tamara Johnson's pass doesn't connect. This time Marissa Falvo sends it up to Johnson again. She's being marked closely. Donato gets a leg on it. A little bit of back and forth right now. Smith to Dorland. Dorland takes charge. Her pass intercepted. Hubin. Johnson. MacArthur beat to the ball there. Good defensive play here by the Golden Shields, number 6, Tamara Johnson, as she outworked Pozo. A weak shot, handled easily there by Caitlin James of the Seneca Sting. Unofficially, 39 minutes into this second half. Still scoreless, this bronze medal match. Here's Pozo with a chance, some space. Pozo pulls up. Lena can't do anything with that. And the Shield recover nicely.
You could tell, Dom, that Cambrian's content on letting Seneca win that second ball because it's no problem to them. They have so many numbers behind the ball, which is, they're kind of telling them, come at us, we're ready. So it's a smart move on Cambrian's part, and really good on Seneca. They're relentless. They're going to keep coming at him,
Long throw in here for the Golden Shield. Comes right out front. Still loose.
There it is.
Scores!
There it is.
There it is. Clarissa MacArthur.
And like I said, Dom, they're just waiting for that one bad bounce, for that one little mistake, and they're gonna capitalize on it. Good teams make you pay for that one mistake you make.
So the Golden Shield grabbed that all-important lead. As we approach the 41st minute mark, Clarissa MacArthur, number 7, finds the back of the net. We're going to get a Seneca substitution. Coming out of the game will be number 6, Haley Pozo. She's replaced by number 18, Cristiana Carmasino. Carmesino in for Pozo. And Seneca now playing catch-up soccer.
Yeah, but they're not going to change their strategy. They're good enough that there's plenty of time left. They all know that. Luca's telling them just keep at their game plan, keep plugging away, and it's going to come. It's going to come. You just got to penetrate this impenetrable Cambrian defense.
You can see why they call him the Golden Shield.
Yep. And as we talked like before, you can tell a long throw is just as good as a weapon as a corner kick.
Dorlet. Runco can't handle that pass. Johnson now for the Shield will turn. Send a long ball looking for Klowinski. Ward comes back. She sends it to Donato. Donato will have some time to look over the field. Carmesino to Ward. That pass intercepted as the Ward and Carmesino tried to work a give and go. We've got our own battle going on here, Steve, with the
No kidding.
the bees, I'll tell you.
Some wasps.
Wow.
I think it's the black and gold. They're relentless.
I'll tell you what.
Black and gold.
Maybe that's some kind of
Might be an omen for Giuseppe.
If you hear us go silent, it's probably because we're fighting off some bees right now.
I think Seneca's got to have to get a little bit higher just to get some forward movement, but you can tell there's a couple minutes left. There's no rush. Let's not make a mistake and go down two.
Unofficially, we're at the 44-minute mark. We're going to get a substitution for the Cambrian Golden Shield. Coming out of the game is number 11, Tiffany Johnson. I'm sure we'll see her back in the game at some point. She's being replaced by number 8, Morgan Melnick. So Melnick in for Johnson, as we are in the final minute of the first half unofficially. There will be some time tacked on. Cambrian holding on to a 1-0 lead in this bronze medal match. Seneca's going to have to really stay focused, Steve, as this game goes on, to not become frustrated. Because, again, this Cambrian defense is just not giving them much to work with at all.
No, not at all. But Seneca's an experienced team. They know they're a patient team. They're going to slowly come out in that second half and try to break that down. You won't see desperation soccer.
5 minutes officially, the extra time tacked on. Of course, there was an injury earlier in the half that brought on the 5 minutes. So we are now into injury time here.
Cambrian content on keeping the ball deep in Seneca's half, Seneca's third of the field.
They'd love to keep it at 1-0 going into the dressing room at halftime, that's for sure. Falvo gives chase. She comes up with the loose ball. Falvo turns, does a good job of taking care of the defensive part of it. Smith to Carmesino. Carmesino looks to Ward. Ward can't catch up to that ball. Donato with the throw in. Here's Klowinski. Klowinski looking for some space. Switches fields. And she's taken off the ball by Smith, who just taps it into the
Better safe than sorry, right?
into touch area.
Let your players get back.
As mentioned, we're in injury time right now in this first half. I would imagine maybe 3 more minutes or so to go, as 5 minutes was added on. A very tactical first half of soccer here.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Two smart, talented teams battling it out.
The Shield, again, defensively really, really solid. Not allowed Seneca much to get excited about. Ross gets ahead on it. Runco pushes her off, and the foul is called. That's going to be a good battle to watch throughout this second half. Ross against Runco.
It's just going to get better.
Ross will take the free kick. I would imagine, and I'm just guesstimating, a couple of minutes remaining here in the extra injury time. Coach Keyson Weeks asks MacArthur to settle down.
Settle down.
Don't need any of the extracurricular stuff. Ward back to Donato.
Just smart possession. Nice and easy. Break them down one player at a time, one pass at a time.
Time winding down here in the first half. And that ball goes into touch again. Cambrian leading at 1-0 on a goal by number 7, Clarissa MacArthur, who's had a very good tournament here for the Cambrian Golden Shield. I would imagine we're approaching the final minute here of the injury time of this first half. Falvo taken down there momentarily. Melnick can't get anywhere for the Golden Shield. Donato sends it right back over the half. Dorlin now controls. Runco trying to find some space. Has Carmesino coming up the side. Carmesino across, as Berardi couldn't get a foot on it. Dana Isaiah has the final kick, and referee Keyson Weeks blows down the signal to end the first half of play. After 45 minutes of action, it's the Cambrian Golden Shield 1, the Seneca Sting, no score in this bronze medal match. We're going to take a timeout. We'll come back. We'll get into our halftime report. You are watching the belairdirect 2016 OCAA Women's Soccer Championships on we-tv.ca.
Manpower. That's our specialty. We use it to build infrastructure, like the $1 billion Parkway. That's real manpower in action. End to end, over 1,000 strong, forming bridges, carving out tunnels, shaping roadways. Our manpower is in demand. Well-trained, highly skilled, tough as nails. We've got what it takes to build your career. A solid career for building a better future. LiUNA. Feel the power.
Welcome back to the Libero Center, the site of the 2016 OCAA Women's Soccer Championships. We're in the bronze medal match, and it's the Seneca Sting battling with the Cambrian Golden Shield. Lucas Siriano, the head coach of the Seneca Sting, joins us. Coach, you're down 1-0 after the half. Give me your thoughts about that first half. What was the difference in it?
I think it just came down to energy levels. Both teams are, I think, feeling the effects of long days yesterday, and the difference was one chance was taken and not much created either way.
No doubt about it that Cambrian plays maybe a game of laying back a little more patience, and their defenders are very solid. How tough is it to break that, and certainly how tough is it for you to remain patient to get through there?
Yeah, they have a very strong, compact back four. Fullbacks don't really go forward, so it's tough to get balls in between. So as the game goes on, we'll be forced to commit more players forward, obviously, and try and tie this up.
You mentioned the physical factor of all of this tournament, and certainly, yeah, there has to be a lot of bumps and bruises. How do you think your girls are holding up, and what's the biggest challenge for them in regards to that part of the game?
I think at this point it comes down to mentally being able to push yourself over the finish line. Nobody feels sorry for us, so we can't feel sorry for ourselves, and just got to finish with our heads up.
All right, Coach, I'll let you get back. Thanks
you.
a lot. Lucas Ariani helping us out here at the halftime, his team getting ready for second half action. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we will check in with Giuseppe Politi, the head coach of the Golden Shield, towards the end of this halftime break. But for now, we're going to take a break ourselves, and we're going to continue our coverage momentarily. It's the belairdirect 2016 OCAA Women's Soccer Championships on we-tv.ca. Welcome back to the Libero Center where the 2016 OCAA Women's Soccer Championships are unfolding. We're in the bronze medal match. Halftime, we continue on with our halftime report. The Cambrian Golden Shield leading the Seneca Sting 1-0. As promised, after our last interview, Giuseppe, I should be able to do this, Joe. I'm Italian too. Giuseppe Politi, the head coach of the Golden Shield, joins us. And first of all, you got to feel pretty good, Coach Politi, going into the dressing room with a 1-0 lead. How did your team establish that?
Well, I think we just stuck to the system. We knew it was going to be a tough game. There are a lot of girls out there on both teams that are more probably psychologically hurt than physically from both disappointments in the semifinal. But we stuck to our defensive plan and kept our attack producing in transition. I think we were deserved to go up at least 1-0, if not 2. We got the win in our backs now, and hopefully we can hold off for 45 minutes and get this bronze medal.
Your team plays a very patient game. It's very calm, poised, patience. How do you teach that in this game that can be so very intense at times?
Well, I think you just got to get people on the same page as you. They have to understand why you're doing it. You show them reasons, show them video, prove it to them, make it relevant to them, and a lot of repetition in practice. If you understand soccer and can get that through to the players, it can be a really, really strong system to use. And that's why I think we're here. I think we were so unfortunate last night. It's really heartbreaking, but I think this could, if we can pull off this bronze medal, could close off what was a great season for us.
Yeah, you're referring to the game last night against Algonquin, which I don't know if I've ever watched a soccer game like that. Pure excitement, pure energy, just outstanding. How tough was it to get the girls to put that one behind them and come back less than 24 hours later and try to win a bronze medal here?
Yeah, I think the first thing, it's twofold. First of all, you have to accept. Right, you have to accept that unfortunately we made a couple mistakes, we lost the game, but I think the second part is using it as motivation. This is the best team Cambrian's ever fielded, and I think that, you know, even though it was very disappointing yesterday, we deserve it. The program deserves it to come out of here with something. So I think that's what's motivating the girls with a great first half performance.
Well, you knock off Fanshawe in your first game, one of the highly ranked teams. You pushed Algonquin right to the brink. Here you got to figure this has got to be a game. You still got to be able to muster up a lot of confidence just with the way you played those first 2 games.
Yeah, I mean, just look at the populations of the schools. We're 5,000 people in a small college up in Sudbury. We're playing schools that have 15, 20, 25, 30,000 students. So I couldn't be more proud of the effort of these girls for all the time they've invested. And as a staff, we're just delighted with how 2016's went, with the exception of yesterday. We were, you know, really unlucky. So hopefully today we can bring some hardware home to our community.
I anticipate not much change in the approach in the second half.
There could be a couple little changes. We'll let the spectators see if they can decipher those.
Okay, well, I've known from asking over the years, you're never going to get it from the coach. So that's why I just said, hey, I'll throw it out there and see what he says.
Or an Italian.
Yes, exactly. Great to meet you, Coach Politi. Good luck and congrats on everything up to this point, and good luck in this half.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Head coach Giuseppe Politi of the Cambrian Golden Hawks. His team very well prepared, and right now they have a 1-0 lead over the Seneca Sting, trying to win a bronze medal and bring it back to Sudbury. A quick timeout. When we come back, we'll have second half action. This is the belairdirect 2016 OCAA Women's Soccer Championships on we-tv.ca. to the Libero Center in beautiful Amherstburg, Ontario, the site of the belairdirect 2016 OCAA Women's Soccer Championships. The bronze medal game right there, the Cambrian Golden Shield getting ready for second half action. They lead 1-0 over the Seneca Sting, a very entertaining half of soccer. My name is Dominic Papa. I'm joined by the soccer doctor, head coach of the St. Clair College Saints, Steve Vanita, as we take a look at the Seneca Sting. Steve, you have an injury update for us right away. We saw Sarah Anisha Van Wart Bradbury, the starting goalie of Seneca, go down. Sounds like it's a leg injury, or
Tell me it was a femur injury. So
okay.
She had a problem with I think a broken femur before. She's had that injury before, and they're thinking it might be a fracture to the femur, which is a devastating injury.
Yep.
So hope for the best that it's just a deep bone bruise, and but they have paramedics and the ambulance here, so firefighters looking into it. So,
okay.
She's in good hands.
She's in good hands. Yep. The medical attention is all here, and I would imagine a visit to a nearby hospital will follow, and we wish Sarah Anisha Van Wert Bradbury a fast and healthy recovery. Second half action is set to go. The Seneca Sting will be trying to get this game on even terms and see where they can take it. The Cambrian Golden Shield will try to preserve this lead and bring a bronze medal back to Sudbury.
They would love that. They would absolutely love that.
Underway here, second half action. Dominic Pop along with Steve Vanini here on we-tv.ca. Really appreciate some of the parents that have made the trek down here, coming over to talk to the crew here at WeTV, comment on the broadcast. We always want some constructive criticism. We certainly appreciate that, and again, the comments have been very favorable. We certainly are pleased to hear that, and glad that they're enjoying the broadcasts.
Great comment from Mr. Harrison too, saying that women's sports is under.
Yeah, we were just talking at
not
halftime briefly
enough.
to Melissa Harrison's father. Melissa, of course, the outstanding forward of the Algonquin Thunder, and we'll see her in action at 3 o'clock, but he made his way over. I was able to chat with Mr. Spratt last night. A couple of other people have come by and said had some solid positive words, so it's really greatly appreciated. But a lot of this happens because of great teams, and we have a great team here at WeTV, and we've created a great partnership with the athletic staff at St. Clair College that helps us make all of this possible. So it's a real big team effort, and there's a lot of people from both ends of it to create the energy and make some good things happen. So we're very pleased and proud to be part of it, and we certainly want to thank everybody that gives us the opportunity to be here.
You sound like a great coach, Dom. You just got a really good team behind you. That's all.
Yes, trust
they always make you look good, right?
Trust me, it's I've got a phenomenal group of people working with me here at WeTV, and very fortunate. And you look at today, we're doing these games. We also got the Fratman football game going on at 2 o'clock. We got a whole nother team there.
That's awesome. And good luck to the AKO today.
Yes, absolutely. Here's a dangerous free kick just outside the box. A little chip right out front.
Wow.
A header up over the net. What a great effort, though, by the Golden Shield. And Seneca dodges that bullet there. Moving up on the play was number 16 of the Cambrian Golden Shield. That was, I'm trying to catch my sheets here. Okay, they don't have a number 16. I should say it was number 8, actually. Morgan Melnick getting her head on that ball and sending it up over the net.
Great stuff by Cambrian, though, on their set plays, from their throw-in to their free kicks. They're really, you can tell they've really worked on it. They're so dangerous on that set play.
Jamie Smith tries to find Runco with a pass. That doesn't collect. Covello, a one-timer up the field, sent right back by Ross.
You can tell now Seneca's moved their players a little higher now. We got a little bit more targets up front.
It's funny you mention that, because I asked Coach Sirian at halftime, how are you going to get to find a way to penetrate this? He says, well, I can't tell you that. So you'll have to watch and figure it out.
Secrets.
Secrets, yeah.
Secrets.
Spoken by Coach Politi was the same way. I mean, says you have to watch and figure it out. So
Two excellent coaches. That's why it's entertaining to watch, because you see, as a coach, you watch these guys and you see the decisions they make and you learn off them, and it's just a great atmosphere to be around as a coach.
well, I'm sure they give you the same credit, Coach Vanini, and why not? You do an outstanding job here with this program. You're 4 years into it already at St. Clair.
Next year, yeah,
Wow, it's
3.5.
gone by quickly.
it has. Well, when you enjoy it,
Yep. It's a labor of love, I guess.
yeah, great institution. Like we said, we talked about before. Dom St. Clair has just stood up to their name.
Cavello. She'll send it over to number 11. That is Jamie Smith. Smith has had a very solid tournament. Been very effective in the back end there. Throw in coming up here for the Golden Shield. Falvo will take care of that. Down the right sideline. Cavello battling with Melnick, and Melnick maybe a little too physical there. She gets called for the foul. Morgan Melnick was dueling with number 19. That's April Lynn Cavello. Cavello is down right now.
Goes to show you how much they want to win it, Dom.
Absolutely.
They're going to sacrifice anything and do anything it takes to get it. But you know, that's a nice clean challenge.
I give referee Keyson Weeks credit there too. You know, some officials at times may have thrown out a yellow card there, but referee Weeks understands the
Intensity
importance of this game,
Absolutely.
what it means, and you know, he issues a warning first, and that tells me that he's got a good feel for this. And you know, the warning's been issued. The warning's been issued, and now we'll see how things go on from there. We have one more game here to take care of after this one. It's the gold medal game right there. I'm expecting something phenomenal here. The Algonquin Thunder.
You want to be entertained? Come down and watch this game.
Yeah, the Humber Hawks, and that's for the gold medal. One team will go home with a silver medal, one will go home with the gold. Two great teams, and boy, they've weathered the war here.
Yes, they have.
Because it's been a war here with some of these games.
Yes, they have.
And I think we've got something shaping up to be a true classic here. So
it's going to be a
right
great
after
battle,
this
Dom.
game, don't forget to come back at 3 p.m. to take in the belairdirect OCAA Women's Soccer Championship game here on we-tv.ca. Cavello is up. That's good to see. She's walking on her own power.
And going back to the referees, they've done such an outstanding job.
Yeah, they've been solid.
They've been awesome this whole tournament. Tony Camacho's has been they're watching every game. They go over all their game film. They've done a bar none a very professional job, led by Mr. Camacho. It's been great.
And again, they understand the importance of all of this. That's what it is.
Yeah.
You know, they get it. So
Yeah.
that's why they're here.
Yep.
I always say, you know, I can't have a game without officials.
True.
And
True.
you got to give them their due.
Yeah,
It's a tough job. I mean, you got to make split-second decisions, just like a coach has to make decisions.
Yep.
Ward's going to let this one roll. Goes into touch. We're about 7.5 into the second half here of this bronze medal match. Caitlin James.
And you can see Cambrian just hanging in. They'll give them their back four. They'll let them move the ball in their own third, and then you're going to see that pressure come up into that when they get into that second third.
Cavello gives chase to this ball. She sends it to James, who immediately sends it over to Smith. Smith looking for Donato. That doesn't click. Yeah, you can see how the Golden Shield just lay back, and as soon as they make good decisions, Coach Vanini, to
close down.
take a shot at getting a ball.
Yeah.
When there's
Yeah.
a pass made, they make really good decisions. They put pressure on the opponents. It's all about good timing, good decision making.
That's great team movement. They'll wait to close you down, and then when they do close you down, they're going to feed off that. They're going to win that ball and counterattack.
Throw in here for the Golden Shield. Number 17, Alexandra Ross
We've seen this before.
with the long throw in.
We've seen this before, Dom. Yeah.
And it takes a good bounce for the Sting and easily rolls into Caitlin James. But those are dangerous.
They definitely are.
Cavello. Ward. Long ball upfield. That will not connect as we are just over the 9-minute mark of the second half of action here in this bronze medal match.
All those set pieces have become so deadly because it's from a dead ball, and all you can do from a dead ball is react. So it doesn't give you a chance to to get into a good position and stuff like that. Well, as when the ball is moving, but they're doing such a great job.
Smith.
And they're making them pay for it.
Moves the ball up. Dorland battling, protecting the ball nicely. Dorland sends it back to Smith. Smith in the middle looking for Berardi. That doesn't get through. Now here's a race. And Caitlin James, the goalkeeper, well out of her net to slow things down.
You can see Seneca pushing Donato up and getting more offense, right? So this is a smart move by Coach Luca Soriani.
Dorland had a chance to put a ball to the net, couldn't get a good kick at it. Here's Cavello. She'll send it over to Ward. That pass doesn't connect. Here's Melnick.
And great ball.
Sargent,
great through ball.
Partial breakaway. Smith hustles back, and referee Weeks doesn't like the way Sargent had her hands on the back of Smith. Calls the foul.
You can see Cambrian trying to pick on Seneca moving up, right? They're going to try to catch him on that counter, but Seneca is a smart team, so they know that that's coming.
Falvo battling with White. Here's Melnick now for the Golden Shield to Sargent. Sargent has a beat on it. Sargent around Ward. Sargent looking for the cross, and she'll get the corner kick as that goes off Cavello. So the counterattack paying dividends right now for the Shield.
Absolutely. And I think Seneca can handle that. They're willing to give that up to score that goal, right?
Well, at some point you got to figure you're going
to have to push.
Stick your neck out a little further, and
that's when you put your confidence in your back.
Find a way to tie this game up. At stake is a bronze medal.
And trust me, they want the medal.
I
know it's not gold. You talk to the
No.
coaches, and the coaches always want gold, but bronze will make that smile come back on their face.
Here's the corner kick. In the danger area. Oh, my. They might have got away with one there.
Wow.
And Caitlin James
and once
stood
again,
her ground.
Another set play, Tom.
It was.
Another set play. Everything's going to come from – they are so dangerous on that set play.
St. John's long ball goes off of Jamie Smith and into touch. Throw in for Cambrian. Going to get a substitution. It looks like Chelsea Sargent's going to come out of the game, and going back in will be number 4, Sarah Klowinski. There's Klowinski going back in. kick coming up here for the Seneca Sting. We're approximately 13 and a half minutes into this second half of the bronze medal match.
Now Seneca
Smith.
rounding it about with 3 instead of 4. Having more than just one target up front.
Berardi, a weak shot. That'll be handled easily by goaltender Megan Kutu, who has not been too busy.
No,
Not this half, anyways.
she's gonna have her time. You're gonna get called upon to make that one save when you haven't been tested at all. That's the bigger save than making 5 or 6 big ones.
Again, that ball goes into touch.
Great teams
Ross.
will only give up a couple shots, so
A long throw, and we've seen Ross do that all game. Smith. Donato. Covello. Ward looks over the situation, moves it up. That pass intercepted, though. Johnson trying to feed Kolinsky. That doesn't connect. Here's Smith again. Well, she'll start it out one more time. Seneca's really had a tough time.
trying to penetrate that Cambrian defense, but they're gonna keep chipping away at it, right? As long as they possess that ball, it gives them the opportunity to.
Carmesino over to Cifuentes. Her pass doesn't connect with Runco. St. Jean gets a foot on it to Johnson. Johnson will slow it down and she'll set it up to Melnick. Melnick lets it roll by. Smith gets a foot on it. Here's MacArthur, who has the goal. That'll go into touch. No, not quite. It's saved. Donato trying to find a teammate loose. She finds Runco. Runco to Dorland. Dorland to Berardi. And that ball
Just a
too
little
far.
wide. Yep. It's a little too hard, a little too deep. Great idea. Great build up. Slowly find your targets. See if you can play your wingers cutting in.
Ward will take the throw in as we are just about 17 minutes unofficially into the second half here of this bronze medal match. The Shield still leading by 1.
Plenty of time. Plenty of
Cassie
time. Dom.
White, a left foot pass to Dorland. She can't handle it. Donato steps up. Donato again to Dorland. That's too far ahead of her. Ward. A right footer that goes into the stands. Throw in coming up for Cambrian. That ball rolls slowly down. You can see Ross every time. She's just throwing it.
Throwing it,
As
yeah.
far as she can. Take some of the time off and
Well, it keeps the ball in
keeps
the,
the ball in their end.
defensive third, right? And
Yep.
that's what Cambrian are looking for. The deeper the ball is away from their net, the better.
Going to have a substitution brought in for the Cambrian Golden Shield. Coming into the game, back into the game, number 15, Caitlin Hubin. She will replace, it looks like, number 8. That's Morgan Melnick. Hubin in for Melnick. Do that all over again. Referee Keys-on Weeks is going to have a chat with a couple of the players on the field. Cifuentes from Seneca, MacArthur from Cambrian. Going to put him in detention hall.
Wow. Nothing wrong with that. I'm sure they're just having a little chat. Tiffany Johnson's so quick
Johnson,
that she
yes,
can.
using some of that speed, and she's fouled, so this will be a free kick. As Ward had to trip her up to keep her from cutting in.
Good players will make something small turn into something big, right? And Tiffany's got that ability to turn nothing into something.
Well, Cambrian has a chance to really make something happen here, as this free kick is almost like a shortened corner kick. Chip out front. James gets her hands on it. A nice job steering it out of the box. Cambrian still has the ball, though. Here's the pass out front. That's blocked by Donato, and that goes into touch. Throw in for Cambrian.
Cambrian not afraid to move forward also. You can see in numbers, right? The yellows.
Yeah.
Lots of yellow.
Seems like there's only 2 players back deep. That's for Cambrian. But as Coach Vanini mentions, a lot of players have moved up to the box area here. Here's the long throw in, I'm sure. Yes, indeed. Goes right into the crease area. Johnson with a
great over
kick.
the head.
Another shot that's blocked. Johnson one more time tries to strike it. And somehow the Sting are able to battle their way out of a hornet's nest.
Simple philosophy, Dom. Make them. Anything can happen from nothing. So Cambrian just pushing, working those set plays, working that long throw, and it's worked every time.
It really has. It's
so
created some
stick
problems.
with what works.
Boy, what an asset to have.
Yep.
I don't know about this level, Steve, of soccer, but, you know, obviously in the pros, when you watch European soccer, things like that, there's always a couple of players on the teams that can make that throw in.
Yeah.
And almost created like a cross.
You don't see it as often because it's the technical ability.
It's not that hard. It's not that easy.
No, it isn't that easy.
That's why I bring it up.
No, it's not that easy. You don't see it that hard, but it's a dangerous weapon in our game here. It is definitely a dangerous weapon.
Here's Kolwinski. Kolwinski turns. She's marked by a couple of Sting players.
Just the work
Covello,
ethic. Stay on that ball, right?
Johnson
stays on that ball.
Kolwinski. Here's Smith. She gets a foot on it, and she'll slow the attack down. As Seneca players hustle back to help out, we're going to get another substitution. Coming out of the game is Johnson. Coming in for the Cambrian Golden Shield, number 20, Karen Dubriel. I believe this is the first time we've
seen her.
That she's been into the tournament. Number 20, Karen Dubriel. She's a second-year player. Played in 11 games during the regular season, had 3 goals. A couple of those goals were game winners.
Yeah. Well, that's a smart move.
Donato now. Can't get the ball to connect to one of her teammates.
As you can see, Cambrian is content just keeping the ball in the Seneca end.
They really are.
And as you know, a smart play gives them time to regroup. They lose possession of the ball, but it's so deep that they have time to reset and give them plenty of chances to get that ball back.
There's Dubriel right into the game right away. She sends a ball down the line to MacArthur, and that goes into touch.
Seneca throwing.
Or are they calling a foul here, Steve? No, it's a throw-in. "24 minutes unofficially gone by here in the second half as we hit the 69-minute mark of this contest. Long ball down the left side. Berardi, who's been kept very quiet.
Quiet, yeah.
And that's because Cambridge is just not allowing Seneca to get even into the Cambrian end of the field.
Great. Like we talked about before, it is a great game plan. It worked against Algonquin and
worked against Fanshawe, obviously.
Worked against Fanshawe.
Let's see if Seneca can take advantage of this corner kick as number 21.
They're sending in a lot of numbers, so.
Rachel Dorland. Here's the kick, the cross. Cambrian able to get ahead on the ball and clear it out of the box area. Cifuentes is taken down by Dubriel, who just came into the game. Throw in for the Sting, and we're going to get a substitution for Seneca. Coming into the game will be Megan Robertson, number 15. And she's going to replace number 16, Chantal Ward. 15 Robertson in for 16 Ward. That one rolls quietly to the goaltender, Megan Kutu, who hasn't had to do much this second half anyways.
No.
I'm going to
I'm
anticipate.
sure she's going to get called upon.
I was just going to say, I'm going to anticipate that we're going to see a little more urgency soon in this Seneca game.
Yep.
As they're down a goal in this bronze medal match.
They've been in this situation many times. They know exactly what they're doing. They're not going to force anything and have something happen to them, so that puts them out of the game on a counter attack goal. So they're going to slowly chip away and move up that field one pass at a time.
St. John misses that ball. Donato moves up for Seneca. Runco gets it outside to Cassie White. She can't catch up to it. It'll be a throw-in for the Golden Shield. Golden Shield don't mind this pace.
Nope.
Nice and
easy.
Calm and easy. This is their game. This is their pace.
Lots of soccer smarts on this field, from the players, from the coaches. They know what to do. They know when to do it. That's why it's enjoyable to watch.
Donato asking for a call as she felt she was fouled. Falva will take care of the throw-in duties. Down the line. St. John to Dubriel looking for Kolowinski.
Nice little ball.
And Caitlin James will have to come out and play it and take it away from the Shield. Jamie Smith now.
Sarah definitely has some wheels. She has some wheels to put that defense under pressure.
Now you're talking about Kolowinski.
Kolowinski, yeah.
Well, she was a key striker for this team. She had 16 goals during the course of the season. 3 of those were game winners. Substitution here for the Seneca Sting coming out of the game is Cassie White, number 2. She's replaced by number 6, Haley Pozo. And you talked about Tiffany Johnson. She led the team in scoring, Steve, with 28 goals. Very impressive.
Yeah, she's one of those players that makes a difference in the whole league, in the whole country. She was up for Player of the Year, so she's definitely
The
a
real
keeper.
deal.
Yes.
She's the real deal. Runco keeps it in. James has to come out and play it one more time. Isaiah lifts it for Falvo. Here's
great
Berardi to
shield.
Dorland.
Nice through ball.
Dorland couldn't get any further, as recovering nicely was Marissa Falvo, number 13.
No rush,
No,
as you can see.
no.
Slowly winding down. 15 minutes left
15 and a half to be exact, unofficially.
unofficially.
Of course, referee Keyson Weeks is the official timekeeper. Smith. Runco, Donato. Back to Smith. Covello. She's going to switch it over. Carmesino. And again, you see the patience of Cambrian just making it difficult. They're marking up the players so tight that the Seneca back end has nowhere to place the ball.
Yep. And that's their whole game plan. Very, very hard to penetrate a well-positioned, a well-coached team like that. Full marks to Giuseppe.
Giuseppe Politi, the head coach, in his 7th year there at Cambrian. Couldn't believe when I was reading the information about Mohawk head coach Renzo Castellani.
Yeah, Renzo's been a while.
23 years, my oh my.
I'm learning all these people. What a great.
We'll talk about dedication and commitment.
Yeah. The
Work with the program for 23 years.
Coming into the OCAAs is myself being new to this. The camaraderie amongst coaches is bar none one of the best I've ever seen. There's a bunch of classy guys in this league, and they're willing to help each other. Never had a support system as I did in the
OCAAs. Work better for the league. So.
Yeah, it is a good thing.
Runco will turn it upfield. As time now becoming a little bit of a factor here, Steve, for the
urgency is gonna
Seneca
creep up
Sting.
really quick.
Cifuentes couldn't connect with Carmesino. And again, Cameron content to play the long ball.
Yep.
As we just passed the 77-minute mark of this bronze medal match. We're going to get a substitution. Cambrian Golden Shield will make a change coming into the game, or back into the game. Will be Tiffany Johnson, number 11. And she'll replace Karen Dubrel, who originally replaced her. Goalkeeper's kick. Kutu. Right towards Johnson. She couldn't get to it first.
Hard to get anything through Donato. Such a solid player.
She really is.
Tell you, Tom, that long throw, even in the defensive zone, gets him out of trouble.
Yes, it does.
You try to pin them when you have them deep. You try to pin them in that zone, but when you got that long throw, you can get out of that. Cluster really quick.
Well, you can see that Seneca, as a result of it, is in the back of their end of the field again.
Yep,
having to start over. Here's Smith. Berardi to Runco. That pass doesn't connect to Donato. Here's Johnson on the transition. Johnson down the right side. She blows by Smith. Johnson on the right wing. Now pulls up.
Just content to hold it.
Yep. She's going
Smart
to try
move.
to kill some of the time here.
Smart move.
The
Still
Sting
ball
able
under
to
pressure,
take her off
and
the
you
ball,
know,
but
wins it back.
there's a foul as Johnson works hard to get back.
Wins the foul. And we're going to
And
get to see
it'll be
another
a free
set play
kick
down.
for the Golden Shield. That's just hard work paying off.
Yep.
Alexandria Ross will move up to take care of this free kick. You can see where it's situated, just inside the markings here, inside the 30-yard line.
10 minutes left. Seneca's got to get out of this and start pushing that ball forward, getting numbers up.
Ball right into the middle. Smith is right there. She gets a head on it. That will roll into touch. So Cambrian will now take Alexandra Ross's long throw in
Yep.
and use it as a cross.
When Seneca's getting rid of that ball, they definitely got to get out of their third.
We've just passed the 80-minute mark, so less than 10 minutes to go unofficially.
Whoa.
As
Wow.
that play was blown down. It was a dangerous play, as you could see, but it was blown down due to the offside. But unofficially, we're into the 81st minute. And Seneca has to find a way to find another gear
Yeah.
here.
They're going to have to start pushing up with numbers, taking chances in the back.
Cifuentes trying to push that ball up. That pass is intercepted
is.
by Tamara Jansen. Here's Klowinski. Klowinski now turning on the Jets. Good hustle
Won a
by
corner
number
out of it.
11, Jamie Smith, who's
Great
worked
long ball.
extremely hard.
Great long ball, great counterattack, and no need to fight for that ball. You won the corner. You won your set play again. They're taking their time getting down there. It's just a smart team. Very smart team. And once again, kudos to Giuseppe.
Number 7, the goal scorer, Clarissa MacArthur, will tee up the ball. And even on this corner kick, Steve, not many players have moved up for Cambrian.
Nope. No. They know what to do. But
They are in total, I'm not going to say defensive mode, but certainly they are in total of stop mode, we'll
stop
say.
mode. Luca knows exactly what he's up against, and you can tell he's starting to move his players higher and higher. He knows he's getting what he's getting into. If anybody can break that down, Coach Luca can. He's got the players to do it.
Falvo does a good job of getting the ball out. Jamie Smith looking for Dorland. She can't get to it. Cavello can't control that ball, and goaltender Caitlin James has to come out and play it. Smith over to Cavello. They're going to switch sides, switch field. Cavello goes right to Cifuentes. Cifuentes couldn't accomplish the pass. It goes into touch. And we're going to get a substitution first.
18.
Looks like number 8's coming into the game for the Sting, Caitlin Woolley, and she's going to replace number 18, Christiana Carmesino. So Woolley in for Carmesino. As Coach Luca Sirianni goes to his bench to get some fresh legs going. See if she can help spark an attack here.
You're gonna see some Seneca magic coming from Luca. He's definitely capable of it. So
As we just passed the 83-minute mark unofficially here.
expect an exciting finish, Dom.
They've all been exciting, so
They have.
I don't
They have.
I don't expect anything different, Steve.
They have.
Dorland trying to turn, looks, Dorland. Can't get the ball over to Woolley. Here comes Cambrian breaking it up again. Wolinski again, just sending
Just
it down.
content on
Yep.
letting everybody regroup, giving them a chance to win the ball back.
Kolowinski, good heads-up play there. Smith. Runco on the left side. Runco cuts into the middle. Runco moves across the center area. Gets Pozo on a run. Cifuentes also there. Cifuentes looks. Here's the cross. And Kutu is able to
A little tight to the
control it.
goalie. Right idea, just a little tight to the goalie. Execution's there, Dom. You can tell they're trying to work down that wing, get that ball into that middle.
Robertson takes it down to Cifuentes, to Woolley. Cifuentes can't get anywhere as she's taken off the ball nicely by MacArthur. Jamie Smith. Her pass intercepted by by Johnson, I should say. Pozo being marked by a couple of Cambrian players. She does a good job to hold on, sends it over. Here's Donato. Dorland. Runco has to come back, sends it back to Smith. Unofficially under 5 minutes to go, Steve.
We're going to start seeing a little bit of urgency coming from Seneca, but there's no panic still. And, that shows you a classy team. Nice and easy. They're going to chip away through it, but they're going to come a little harder now. They're going to come a little faster, a little stronger.
Pozo trying to control that ball and certainly doesn't get the shot she'd like to have. Kutu. Will kick it down the field.
Once again, reset. Look at their lineup. It's nice and tight. It's really nice to watch. Their movement is they move in a unit.
They really do. Pozo called for the foul there. Free kick for the Golden Shield.
You can see Coach
As
Giuseppe warming up his players, getting some substitutions, killing that clock, eat away the clock, anything to take that time down. And that's just a smart move.
Well, unofficially 3.5 minutes to go here. I would imagine, again, maybe a minute or two of injury time, but certainly time is running out on the Seneca Sting here.
Now you're going to start seeing them push, Dom.
Runco turns, looks downfield. She'll switch it over to Cifuentes. Cifuentes up to Robertson. She can't get anywhere with it. Smith. Long ball here.
Pushing with numbers, so.
And again,
They're
Cameron
just trying to get that ball through.
putting up a wall right now. 2.5 minutes unofficially to go. The Golden Shield trying to put the finishing touches on a bronze medal victory. We're going to get some substitutions on both sides here. Coming out of the game for Seneca's number 19, April Lynn Covello. Replacing her will be number 23, Amanda DeMarco. And coming out for the Golden Shield will be number 4, Sarah Kolwinski. And she's replaced by number 8, Morgan Melnick.
See Coach Luca getting a little bit of offense into this last couple of minutes, taking out the defenders.
Yep.
It's all in now.
Well, we're down to 1.5 minutes unofficially, Steve. Again, I anticipate a couple of minutes of extra time perhaps, but not much more than that.
Once again, just a good goalkeeping skills coming off her line, taking away any possible attack. That's a confident goalkeeper.
It's impressive. Again, we talked about it, Steve. The decision making by this Cambrian squad.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, it's done. The togetherness of this team is just very nice to watch.
It's remarkable.
Yes.
Unofficially, 50 seconds counting down as we will await to see how much time will be added. Here's MacArthur. MacArthur now going on a run. MacArthur gets the outside. MacArthur left footer shot. Oh, just wide. That would have been the nail in the coffin, as they say.
Well, you take that chance, right? You lose 1-0, 2-0, 3-0. It's still a loss. So you got to push now.
Final seconds of unofficial time ticking off here. Runco cuts across, finds Dorland. Dorland.
Lots of targets.
Check that. That's number 8, Woolley.
They have lots of targets back.
Time has expired, but we have 5 minutes. 5 minutes has been added. 5 minutes of injury time. So that's what's remaining. That's what 5 minutes away from a bronze medal for the
once again Tiffany Johnson
Golden Shield. 5 minutes for the Sting to find a way to get this game into extra time. Here's DeMarco just into the game. She can't get anywhere with it. That one kicked into touch. Smith.
You can tell. Look at those girls breathing hard from Cambrian. How hard they're working to close this down, to close this very good Seneca team down.
It's been impressive up to this point.
Yes.
Dorland has her pass deflected. Cifuentes. This is Robertson. She can't get anywhere with it. Melnick. Melnick looking for some space. She's being challenged by Dorland. And Dorland.
Great technical work, having somebody on you, shielding that ball.
Well, that was Woolley again. I apologize. Woolley and Dorland.
It's a smart play to hold on to it. A lot of players will just get rid of it when they feel that pressure on them. But that's a smart move. Cambrian keeping everybody behind the ball, playing their 1 or 2 targets up top, and they're content with that.
And there's the long ball. I would imagine we're a couple minutes into this injury time session. Great effort there by Isaiah to put a halt to that pass. Melnick can't get to it. DeMarco gets a kick, and it's sent right back again by
send it right back. Keep it in there third.
Caitlin Hubin.
When it's in there, when it's in the Seneca end, it's out of the Cambrian end. Very simple.
Smith tries her luck. St. Jean gets a foot on it. Runco and Isaiah go up. No one wins that battle. And again, James quickly sends it up to Smith. Smith to Berardi. Berardi on the outside to Runco, but that goes into touch. Nothing working right now for Seneca. As we're going to get a substitution.
Another smart move by Coach Giuseppe Politti.
Chelsea Sargent comes in, and she's replacing number 8, Morgan Melnick.
Striker with a striker. Eats another 30 seconds off that clock.
Yep. Here's DeMarco.
Got to start going forward.
Pozo can't get anywhere with it. Goes into touch. Megan
Seneca
Robertson
really pushing
quickly
now.
to Pozo. Pozo trying to get over to Donato. Runco. A quick shot. That's going to roll easily into Kutu. And I'm guessing,
And
Steve,
she's-
maybe a couple of minutes at the most
she's just
remaining in
playing
this
it
injury
smart.
time.
No pressure. Don't pick it up. Cambria not even running out, just getting into their position.
Alexandra. Number
It's a nice unit to
17,
watch.
Alexandra
Very
Ross
nice.
has had a very solid game.
Yeah. Once again, I'm sticking with the northern blood thing,
There you
for
go. Yeah, well,
Coach Politi. It's got to be. But in saying that, Seneca's got Carmen Bruto, who's the assistant coach, who's a Thunder Bay boy. So if we're relying on
you got all
northern
your
blood,
ties lined up there, right? You got,
just a great bunch, Dom. A great group of coaches.
there's a long ball towards the net. That's going to
Hey.
go up high over it. I'm guessing, Steve, not much more than a minute
Not much
here.
more.
Another substitution,
Another
coming
substitution. Yep.
in as Chelsea
Same-
Sargent will come back out of the game. She'll be
Same
replaced
player.
by number 4, Sarah Kolwinski.
Strictly eating away at the time.
That's what it is. Let's see if referee Keyson Weeks takes that into consideration. That whistle could go any time now.
Seneca's
Donato.
going to have to start to get that
Long
ball deep
shot
into
looking
that
for
box.
Berardi, and Kuto comes out. Still loose. Kuto able to
Yep.
haul it in.
And that's the one you're asking for. That one time that goalie's got to come up, she does.
Keep our eye on referee Weeks. The
And there
whistle's
it
in
is,
mouth.
Dom.
There it is. The Cambrian Golden Shield start to celebrate a bronze medal victory as they defeat the Seneca Sting
Well deserved though.
1-0.
Dom. Well deserved. Two brilliant teams, and
Very
unfortunate-
entertaining game.
Yeah, unfortunate somebody's got to lose, but great for Cambrian, great for the city of Sudbury, great for the OCAAs.
There you see the
Congratulations.
bronze medalists, the Cambrian Golden Shield, taking the quick picture. And in a moment, they will receive their bronze medals. But the games, Steve, I guess, you know what? It's not one of those games where you can pick any one moment out that won this contest or any one thing. It was just a well-executed game plan.
It was a game
throughout
plan.
90 minutes.
It was a game plan that won this game. It's a game plan that's got them where they're at right now, and that's a great execution by the players and great leadership by the coaching staff.
So the bronze medal will go back to Sudbury with the Cambrian Golden Shield. The Seneca Sting will have to settle for a 4th place finish. Nothing to be ashamed of there, though.
Not
I'll
at
tell you
all.
what,
Not
they
at all.
represented themselves very well.
A
Yeah.
very good team.
We get to see
Unfortunately,
the-
we do have to have a winner and a loser,
Yes.
right? And there are no losers today, I'll tell you that much. Seneca, great team, great coaching staff, great facility, great school.
traditional handshake ongoing now. And with that said, we'll take a break. We'll get set up for our post-game report. We'll get some reaction from the Cambrian Golden Shield as they celebrate their bronze medal. This is the belairdirect 2016 OCAA Women's Soccer Championships on we-tv.ca.
Manpower. That's our specialty. We use it to build infrastructure, like the $1 billion Parkway. That's real manpower in action. End to end, over 1,000 strong, forming bridges, carving out tunnels, shaping roadways. Our manpower is in demand. Well trained, highly skilled, tough as nails. We've got what it takes to build your career. A solid career for building a better future. LiUNA. Feel the power.
It's new, it's fresh, it's innovative, it's WeTV, Windsor Essex Television, and you can watch it anywhere. www.we-tv.ca is the place to be. If it's sports, entertainment, or community events, WeTV has what you're looking for. The people, places, and faces of our community are front and center on WeTV. Check out www.we-tv.ca for what's being webcast live. WeTV, we got you covered.
Manpower. That's our specialty. We use it to build infrastructure, like the billion-dollar parkway. That's real manpower in action. End to end, over 1,000 strong, forming bridges, carving out tunnels, shaping roadways. Our manpower is in demand. Well-trained, highly skilled, tough as nails. We've got what it takes to build your career. A solid career for building a better future. LiUNA. Feel the power.
Welcome back to the belairdirect 2016 OCAA Women's Soccer Championships. The bronze medal match just completed. The Cambrian Gold and Shield are going home with a bronze medal. They defeat the Seneca Sting 1-0. The player of the game for the Cambrian Gold and Shield, wearing her bronze medal proudly, Alexandra Ross.
Yes.
I got that right. Congratulations,
Thank
Alexandra. Talk to me about this game, how your team won this game.
Well, I think our team won this game with a lot of passion. Our team believes we should have placed first or second. So today was a game we were proving that we had to win. Also, I think we have a lot of passion, a lot of skilled players on our team, as well as we won it with defense. I think our defense is unreal, as well as our key players in the middle. They really worked hard today. Everyone did a very good job representing Cambrian.
Very impressive, the game plan put by Coach Politi here, though. To kind of just lay back and play, take the breaks that are given to you, but let's make sure our defense is taken care of first. And really, no tough challenges for goaltender Kutu.
Yeah. So the thing about it is laying back is that when we do get the ball back, they give it up. Eventually, us low pressuring them, we could send the ball and we'd have a breakaway. That's the whole. It's a lot of tactics behind it. He's very smart, very skilled coach.
All right. Quickly, you got to go take a picture, Alex.
Yeah.
One last comment, though. How would you evaluate the year for the team?
I think our overall year was amazing. We won almost every game. We played against the best team ranked nationally.
Yep.
It couldn't have been a better team, a
All
better
right.
year. Thank you.
Go smile and take a
Okay,
good picture.
thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Thank
Alexandra Ross, of course, she's off to take a team picture. They're celebrating that bronze medal. Should be very proud of it. Very impressive performance throughout this tournament. They took out Fanshawe in the first game, gave Algonquin all they could handle, and they come away with a bronze medal. So a great outing for Team Cambrian, that's for sure. We're going to take a timeout with our team here. We're going to come back at 3 p.m. It's the gold and silver medal game. It's going to be an outstanding contest. The Algonquin Thunder will take on the Humber Hawks. We'll have all the action for you right here on WE-TV. So once again, the story here, the Cambrian Golden Shield win the bronze medal. They defeat the Seneca Sting 1-0. On behalf of everybody here at WE-TV.ca, this is Dominic Papa wishing you a great day. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you all again very soon. Welcome to the Libero Center in Amherstburg, Ontario, the site of the belairdirect 2016 OCAA Women's Soccer Championships on we-tv.ca. My name is Dominic Papa. Joining me in the broadcast location, the soccer doctor, the coach of the St. Clair College Saints, Coach Steve Vanini. Welcome to the broadcast, Steve.
Thank you, Dom. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to be here.
Oh, well, I'd much rather have you playing this game, but I'm just as happy to have you here by my side,
Me
that's
too.
for sure.
Totally agreed.
We're going to set up this gold medal game. We've got two great teams that have survived the war to get here.
Yep.
There's one of those teams, that's the Algonquin Thunder. They come in here with an outstanding lineup. Let's get the starting lineup for you. Number 2 will be Haley Martin. Number 3 will be Vanessa McMillan. Number 5, Adriana Milchalski. Number 6, Sylvie Avedesian. Number 9, Melissa Harrison. Number 10, Becky Leese. Number 12, Georgia Ilopoulos. Number 19, Jenna Baldry. Number 21 will be Brianna Humphreys. And number 24 will be Jenna Robinson. The starting goaltender will be Jenna King. Of course, they are coached by the fine fourth-year bench boss, Dominic Oliveri. That is the starting lineup for the Algonquin Thunder. Their opponents coming from the Central Division, right there wearing their blue and white. Wearing number 3 will be Michaela Zabalos. Number 21 will be Ellie Prasad. Number 6, Rachel Spratt. Number 7, Haley Mackey. Number 10, Alexandra Giannoni. Number 11, Rebecca Spratt. Number 12, Julia Zanardi. Number 15, Stephanie Gutierrez. Number 16, Taylor Thompson. Number 19 will be Shanice Bennett. In goal for the Hawks will be Vanessa Fiore. They are under the capable guidance of 21st year coach Mauro Anagro.
How do you like that? 21st year.
I should
That's
say.
awesome,
21st year. That's a lot of good years of soccer coaching.
Mauro and Vince
Of course,
have been great.
for this very important match, the officiating staff, the crew that has been assigned for this championship game, the referee right there, the head referee is Kim Lee. The assistant referee number 1 is Jessica Patton. Assistant referee number 2, Natalie Ford. The fourth official, Joey Filipich. That sets up the game. Coach Vanini, what do you see here? What's key for each team to find a way to win a gold medal here?
Well, Humber has got a great goalkeeper. They have some good offensive talent. Algonquin has got a great system. They move that ball around from fullback to fullback, and then they look for that big target up front. So it's going to be interesting on how they play this, because Humber is a very direct team, and you can see that. You saw that against Seneca, and against the team that really held its own when Cambrian gave Algonquin that, they gave them a little bit of a go. Algonquin held the play, but Cambrian was able to stay with them and battle through that. So it's gonna be a fun game to watch, boy.
Here it is, the gold and silver medal on the line here. One team will be the OCAA champions. The other will have to settle for second place. We are underway here at our final game of the belairdirect 2016 OCAA Women's Soccer Championship. What a great weekend of soccer it has been. My, oh my, if you're just tuning in, you've missed some outstanding competition in the last 3 days. The Hawks winning their ticket last night, defeating Seneca on penalty kicks to get here. Riding that emotion, I'm sure, coming into this game.
You can see Algonquin playing a nice 3-4-3. That's a confident backfield when you're playing 3 in the back. And that midfield that they got is going to be something to be reckoned with. But if anybody can do it, Humber can.
Algonquin wearing the white uniforms. They're on the run right now. That was Vanessa McMillan, number 3, who's had a very solid tournament.
You're absolutely right on a solid tournament.
Solid talent.
think if Humber can hold that middle, that Algonquin middle, they're going to have some success. If they let them roam free.
Here's Melissa Harrison with
Especially-
a long shot.
Especially Brianne Humphreys. If you let her go, she's going to punish you.
It's getting warm here again.
What a great day for soccer.
A little bit overcast, but yeah, certainly for the players.
Wow, the
very
sun's not in your
comfortable.
eyes. It's
Exactly.
warm.
Yeah,
It's
no,
perfect.
It's a good thing. A little bit of a breeze, but not very much at all to affect the game in any way. Mochalski up to Humphreys. She has McMillan on the run. McMillan in between the defense. McMillan down the right side. McMillan right to the net.
Yeah.
She scores right away like that. Just over 2 minutes into this one. Algonquin pounds one home. Number 3, Vanessa McMillan, making no mistake with that.
And that's their target player throughout the whole tournament. Vanessa's been great. She takes that touch, simply places it into the side mesh.
Right up in our area in front of us, Steve, is where that play developed. And
Yep.
a perfect ball to McMillan. Got her on the run nicely, and she just blew away the defense and placed a perfect shot.
McMillan is the eyes of this team. She's just very composed, knows what ball to play, and look, it's 2 minutes in, almost 3 minutes in, and Algonquin's up by a goal already. So you can tell they're here to play. They have changed things a little bit with the 3 in the back, but like I said, wow.
Yeah, they did implement. There was 4.
There was 4. They played the
first
4.
2 games.
The 4. To me, it looked like a 4-2-3-1. But Dom's got such. He can have such movement with these girls. He was explaining to me how he has girls not dressed that can start. So I would love to have that problem.
Boy, that's nice depth to have in your roster. That's for sure. Well, let's see how the Hawks respond to that.
to this.
Their work is cut out for them, no doubt about it. Spratt plays a long ball looking for Bennett. Here come the Hawks now looking for some room to make some things happen. Zanardi to Mackey. As we have our own battle going again here with the Bees.
And we're winning so far, Dom.
Well, we got a couple, that's for sure. I have a feeling the cavalry's going to be coming.
They're coming,
very
yeah.
soon.
Payback.
Yeah, word's going to get out. Gutierrez looking, taking her time. Handles that ball nicely. Long ball here. Hoping
No
to get
threat.
Bennett
Nice
loose.
and simple. Nice and simple. Talking to Melissa Harrison's dad,
Yep.
who was the one that was saying that how great this broadcast is. Well, we gotta kind of thank him for giving us Melissa. So we'll be even.
Totally.
We'll give him the broadcast. He gives us Melissa. We'll call it.
I was totally impressed with Melissa throughout this tournament, that's for sure.
Force to be reckoned with.
She is a dynamo out there.
Yes, they do.
As is Vanessa McMillan, who gives chase to this ball. And she was battling there with Zabelos, number 3. And it goes off McMillan into a goalkeeper kick. We're at the 5-minute mark unofficially of this first half of the gold medal game of the belairdirect 2016 OCAA Women's Soccer Championships. Certainly glad to have you along on the entire worldwide web, wherever you're watching it. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Dominic Papa along with Steve Vanini with the call.
I think they're pretty lucky to have this, Dom, because to be sitting at home on a Saturday afternoon, being able to watch a great game, can't ask for much more.
It works out well, hopefully. You know, with those that couldn't travel to come down here.
We got to get more of this in female soccer. So
I think
that's a quick shout out to my bosses saying, we want WeTV.
They've been good to WeTV already. We got a great partnership with the college, that's for sure, and we certainly do enjoy being a small part of it anyways. There's a foul charged against the Thunder.
Lots of energy, though. Eh? Can you hear the
There's
crowd, the
a lot
players?
of chatter going on the field.
Yeah, the players, even on the bench. It's everybody.
Impressive. It's impressive.
You're going to go represent our province, so there's a lot at stake here.
Long ball, good shot. Oh my, right in front of the net, it bounces, and
Wow.
somehow the Thunder are
Wow.
able to keep it out of the net and dodge a huge bullet. But what an outstanding free kick taken there by Julia Zanardi. She almost put it in the back of the net from 40 yards out or so.
Yep. Same player that made us pay for it. So this is going to be a good game, Dom. Don't
I'll
count
tell you what, I've
anybody
been
out.
looking forward to it.
You got to make your chances count, though.
Lease sends it over to number 6, Avedesian. Avedesian's
Oh.
been a solid player throughout the tournament as well.
Yeah.
She works extremely hard.
Humber back line playing with a lot of confidence, stepping up. Really looking good, really looking sharp. This is the day to do it.
Taylor Thompson set to take the free kick. We're just over 7 minutes unofficially into
Looks
the
like Algonquin's back into that nice 4-2-3-1 that they started the tournament with. So, smart move by Dom, pushing to get that early goal and then stepping back into a little comfort zone.
Wachowski intercepts that pass. Gutierrez now over to number 11. That's Rebecca Spratt. Rebecca Spratt making some moves on Iliopolis. Can't get any further, and booting it out of the danger area is Jenna Robinson, number 24. Rachel Spratt with the throw-in. Down the line to her sister Rebecca. She can't get anywhere with it. Becky Lease looking for McMillan. That's intercepted by Gutierrez. Gutierrez will send it back over here to number 10, Alexandra Giannoni. Over to Thompson. Thompson to Haley Mackey, who has had a good tournament herself.
I think she's going to be key in this game. I think she's got to get that ball so she can play it forward and then support it. It's going to give them a lot more other than that 1v1 that they're looking for.
She's an impressive first-year player, Coach Vanini. Haley Mackey, number 7. Michalski can't catch up to that ball. She'll get to this one, though. Michalski now working against Spratt. Spratt fends her off. Leopolis with the throw-in. Down the line looking for McMillan. McMillan goes on a run to the right. McMillan
Well done.
goes out of bounds. Good coverage there. Good defensive coverage there by Alexandra Giannoni, and they get the goal kick.
Great ball awareness, seeing who's coming through and just shielding it out, giving you a chance to get that ball back.
Fiore's kick. Handled by number 10 of the Thunder, Lease. Martin's pass doesn't connect as Harrison was coming in late. We're approaching the 10-minute mark of the first half of this gold medal game.
A lot more pressure, a lot more anxiety in this game than the start of the Seneca Cambrian game. That was a lot cooler, a lot calmer. This is a lot of hype, a lot of pressure.
Giannoni sends it over to Spratt, and we have, I believe it's Vanessa McMillan, who is holding her nose area. She's down right in front of our broadcast location, and
yeah, I think it was
took
just
a stinger on the nose, where you take it on the button, and
I think it was just a little collision between the two players.
hopefully nothing serious. Would hate to see McMillan have to be taken out of the game, that's for sure.
These kids are used to those knocks. As long as it's nothing major, as a concussion or something like that, bones heal and you can clean blood, right?
Yep, you can, you're right. I don't see any blood. I'm getting a good look at Vanessa right now, and again, I just think it's just a little bit of a stinger here, but she's being looked over. Again, earlier today, you saw an outstanding bronze medal game, and congratulations to the Cambrian Golden Shield. They are the 2016 bronze medalists. An outstanding year finished off today for for the Cambrian Golden Shield, and what an entertaining game, and what a well-played game.
Yeah,
Talk
excellent.
about executing a game plan.
Excellent. That's why kudos to Giuseppe Politi and his coaching staff and that whole team. Just stepped up to the challenge. Last year they lost in the bronze medal game. They came back and they specifically said they're going to come back and they're going to fight. They're going to fight for it. You can see the word that they had. They had the word ambition written on their leg, and they came back and they did it. So a big shout out to Joe and the team.
So, with that said, we will focus our attention here on this gold medal game. And quickly, Algonquin has taken a 1-0 lead, just over a goal by Vanessa McMillan, who's gone off right now. I will anticipate seeing her back in this game, but she put them up 1-0. Oh my, there's a interesting play there as Ellie Prasad was taken down aggressively. Giannoni.
We had the same result yesterday again.
Here's McMillan coming back into the game. McMillan down the right side. She's okay, obviously.
Humber is patient enough to know that this 1-0 lead is just temporary. They're going to calm things down, just like yesterday when Algonquin took a quick 1-0 lead against Cambrian. Cambrian took a 2-0 lead, and then Cambrian settled things down, came back. So it's never over. Don't look at that scoreboard. You got to look at the time rather than the score.
Here's a great chance for the Thunder off the foot of Brianna Humphreys, but it doesn't get through as it's blocked nicely by the Hawks defense. As we approach unofficially the 13.5-minute mark of this first half. Robinson's long ball will roll slowly into Vanessa Fiore.
Capable hands of Vanessa. I think Vanessa's added a dimension to this team of that calmness in the back where they really believe in their keeper. And you can tell by their goals against.
Coming into this tournament, they had only allowed 6 goals in 10 games. 4 shutouts during the year for Fiore. Mochalski. Up to Humphreys. She's taken off the ball nicely by Gutierrez. Gutierrez knocks Humphreys down now as she goes back after the ball. Humphreys gets up quickly. She wants to move it up. McMillan on the run again. McMillan makes a nice move on Giannoni. McMillan looking for Harrison coming through the middle and blocked by the Hawks defense, but we have a corner kick coming up here for the Algonquin Thunder.
You can definitely tell their teammates because they know exactly where they're going to be. It's not a matter of looking. It's a matter of just putting the ball where it's supposed to be and players being there.
You can see the setup in front of the net here for this corner kick. As we have hit the 15-minute mark, of course that time unofficial.
Always going to
get a warning.
Always going to get a little bit with that scrum.
Yep.
A lot at stake. A lot of emotions, Dom. This is what you want to see.
I believe this is Melissa Harrison that's going to take care of the corner kick. A nice cross.
Oh,
boy,
great clearance.
Dangerously near, but a nice clear by the Hawks. Humphreys called on the foul as she tied up Zanardi. The Hawks will now get to clear the ball further. Fiore is going to step up and take the free kick.
Use the strong leg of your keeper. This way you can get more numbers up.
Humphreys can't do much with that ball. Here's Lease. Lease over to Robinson. Robinson looking for Harrison. That doesn't connect. The Hawks intercept. Giannoni now will turn it upfield over to Spratt. To her sister, Rebecca can't get anywhere. And that one will slowly roll into touch. Georgia Eliopoulos will throw it in for the Thunder. McMillan sandwiched there between a couple of Harrow Hawk defenders. Ball moves up.
Amazing what you'll do when you want to win.
Oh, yeah. Thompson.
Zanardi.
Over to Zanardi, or Gutierrez, I should say. You could hear Coach Mauro Angado in the background, encouraging his troops to keep it simple.
It's true though. The game is not. It's not rocket science. You keep it simple. You keep it quick, and you're gonna have some success. At least you'll have possession of the ball.
Spratt, a long shot that'll roll into goaltender Jenna King of the Thunder.
Nice to see everything played out of the back.
Avedesian, Iliopoulos, Michalski. Iliopoulos gets it back.
You know they're going to cycle this back around.
She sends it to Martin. Martin's pass doesn't connect. Giving chase is Lee. She's knocked down by Gutierrez. Here's Harrison. To
Here through.
McMillan's onside. McMillan shoots.
There we go.
Scores! Vanessa McMillan is lighting it up. Her second goal of the game comes at the 18.5-minute mark unofficially of this first half. Harrison sending her in, and she beat the defense 2-0. The Thunder leading it.
Good teams, Dom, make you pay for your slightest mistake. You're pulling a ball out of your net.
Wow, what a start for the Thunder.
Two little miscues in the back, just back shoulder runs, blind shoulder runs, and McMillan is in, and it's made it 2-0 on two great, nice executed passes.
Yeah, both goals
Great
were
finishes too, just a
executed
little.
perfectly.
Yes.
Let's see how the Hawks respond to this. As even though we still have a lot of game left here, you might have to see a little more urgency now. Maybe ramp it up a little bit.
Well, I think you got to be careful defensively, more than offensively. Get everybody settled down. Make sure you don't give up any more of these, any more goals, and then fight back. Like we said before, Cambrian was in the exact same place, and they took that 3-2 lead. So, you know, it's absolutely possible. It's just what you do now.
Here's Harrison. She's taken down by Zanardi. Free kick for the Thunder. I think, if anything, though, you want to try to take a little bit of the momentum away from Algonquin at this point. Try to just get them thinking a little bit.
Yes.
Somehow.
And they did. They tried to respond on that goal. So Humber does have to come back a little bit stronger. Show them that they're here to play.
Michalski couldn't control it. Spratt having trouble with it. Here's a quick shot. Oh, off the crossbar. McMillan on the rebound now. McMillan turns, shot, save. Fiore as the Thunder pouring it on right now. Just about went up 3-0 there. The crossbar takes one away, and Fiore then covers up nicely off the McMillan rebound attempt.
And you do notice when Algonquin comes back to defend, they come back in a hurry. They're getting 8-9 players behind the ball as quick as they can. That's going to make it tough for Humber to counter.
Baldry gets ahead on the ball for a moment, but the Thunder taking no chances with it. They are giving no time and space to the Hawks at all. Throw in coming up here for the Hawks as they move down the field here. Julia Zanardi. Another one of those long throws.
That's going to be a little longer to make.
Yep.
To make it
Dangerous.
dangerous.
Approaching the 21.5-minute mark unofficially. The Algonquin Thunder, 2 goals by Vanessa McMillan. McMillan, I should say. McMillian should be.
Yeah, no kidding.
She's worth some McMillions.
She's worth some money. Definitely worth the money. A lot at stake here, Dom. Not only the OCAA title, but the chance to go to nationals and bring home a national title. So these kids know there's a lot at stake. 3 games, 3 days.
The nationals, I believe, are in Montreal.
It's in Montreal at Hunsik.
Okay.
Another great team. That whole setup, I've been lucky enough to watch it the last 2 years. The CCAAs have just been magical to watch. 2 years ago was Seneca representing us. Last year was Algonquin.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure whoever we send is going to give them fits. So they'll make us proud.
Michalski to Humphreys, back to Michalski. She keeps it in with a good effort, falls at the same time, but she's up okay. Here's Harrison, a long left footer. She didn't get everything on it. Throw in coming up here for a free kick, I should say, for the Thunder.
I love the way to watch Algonquin interchange roles and anybody adapt to any role that they're put in. That's definitely a cue to a really good team.
Baldry to Iliopoulos. She's knocked off the ball. It goes into touch. Throw in Algonquin. McMillan wants everything coming her way right now. She's feeling pretty good.
Why not, Dom? 2 touches on the ball, 2 goals.
Yep. We're going to get our first substitution. Gutierrez comes out of the game for Humber, and she's replaced by number 4, Zoe Longsworth, who's had a good tournament. She's come in off the bench and played very well. Lease working hard, finally stopped. Here's Haley Mackey. Mackey turns over to Spratt. Spratt, her pass intercepted. Here's Humphreys for the Thunder. Sending a long ball looking for Harrison.
Dangerous ball.
Thompson will get
Dangerous
there
ball.
first. And that'll go into touch. The Thunder will throw it in.
Humphreys understanding, switching the field on that weak side back shoulder run leaves a 1v1. That's tough to defend. That really is tough to defend.
Unofficially, we're 25 minutes into this first half. The Thunder with a 2-goal lead. Here's Longsworth intercepting that. Zoe Longsworth with some good speed. She's halted for a second there by Avedesian.
Little miscues. Humber's gonna have to get tighter on those on that ball possession to make sure don't give the ball away for nothing.
Another throw-in coming up here for the Thunder. Robinson, cross, nice cross. Fury gets hand on it, just tips it away from Michalski. Otherwise, we're looking at a 3-0 game, but Fury, a key play in net there.
Stalworth to this Humber team.
Mackey down the left side. Mackey being held up a little bit there by Iliopoulos. She'll just let it roll over the goal stripe, the goal line, and a goalkeeper kick coming up.
Talking to Coach Vince Pileggi before the game, and we were talking about Vanessa saying how much a keeper changes your team. He's always had a good team in front of him. Now he's got a great keeper, and that just makes you that much more dangerous, that much stronger.
McMillan gets ahead on the ball, but she can't control it. Mackey now will turn to Longsworth. She doesn't control it. Avedesian now will turn upfield as she has some time to Humphreys. Humphreys into Michalski. Michalski can't handle it. Robinson will take over for Algonquin. That pass has Michalski on a run.
Right idea.
Michalski with Spratt. Michalski looking for the cross, gets it over, and it rolls right through. Here's Harrison. Harrison trying to tee it up. She's taken off the ball. Just in time.
Good defense by Humber. Being able to recover, shutting that space down.
Foul on Lease. She doesn't agree with it, but not going to argue it.
It's good. Humber's starting to move up. Humber's starting to get that confidence now that they need to get forward.
Zanardi will take the free kick as we unofficially are just about at the 28-minute mark of this first half.
And why not? Why not send McMillan? She's capable of so much. You never know. You might turn nothing into something.
We'll do it one more time here.
Good enough for another throw-in. They still keep possession.
Humphreys back to Robinson, back to Humphreys. Humphreys tries to extend it across. Spratt gets ahead on it, and dangerous kick.
There's some great technical ability by Humphreys.
Oh, yeah.
Being able to take that ball, work a little bit of magic.
She's a very strong player in that midfield area for the Thunder. Here's McMillan. McMillan on a lone man rush again. McMillan trying to catch up. McMillan now looking for some help. Makes some moves. Shot. And she'll get the corner kick to fall. We're going to get a yellow card. Vanessa Fiore has been forewarned, and she also receives a yellow card from referee Kim Lee. Corner kick coming up for the Algonquin Thunder, as I'm guessing Fiore was arguing that McMillan was offside. Humphreys, a low line drive this time. Another try, and that one up over the net. Unofficially, we're at the 30-minute mark of this first half. The Thunder leading it 2-0 over the Humber Hawks. The OCAA gold medal on the line here. Women's Championships. Fiore's kick to Zanardi. Robinson takes over to Avedesian for the Thunder. Baldry. Martin will move it across to Iliopoulos. Martin, Michalski, Iliopoulos. And that goes out of bounds. Mackey. Mackey gets it back. Now she turns upfield. Mackey looks. Humphrey after her. Also McMillan. Mackey sends it back to Sonia Sahota, who just came into the game. Number 22 for the Hawks, Sonia Sahota into the game. Haley Martin moves it up to Michalski. She's battling with Sahota. Once again, we'd like to welcome the viewers supporting the Humber Hawks and also in the Ottawa area
Algonquin Thunder.
supporting the Algonquin Thunder. We'd like to welcome the viewers throughout the World Wide Web, as we mentioned earlier, wherever you're tuning into this OCAA championship match. My name is Dominic Papa, along with Steve Vanini, here at the Libro Center in beautiful Amherstburg, Ontario.
Wherever you're watching this, you're enjoying a good game.
3 days of outstanding soccer, all culminating with this game.
It's been a great change by the OCAA, making it a Final 8, making it an exciting tournament, giving everybody a chance to represent their province at nationals.
Here's number 4, Zoe Longsworth. Longsworth down the side. Her pass doesn't get through as Becky Lease gets a leg on it, goes into touch.
Definitely a good substitution to bring in Zoe. She has a little bit of the speed to that wing.
She's got some energy.
You just need to get by that.
Here's Spratt picking up a loose ball. Spratt takes the long shot. They are asking for a handball. They may have had an argument there.
From here, it looked like it, Don, but like I said,
it looks different on the field for the officials.
And these referees have done a great job so far, so I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt.
Absolutely. Tough job. Thankless job, that's for sure.
Yes, yeah. And we wouldn't have the success if it wasn't for them of this tournament.
Here's McMillan going for another run. McMillan is all alone again. McMillan looking for the hat trick. McMillan shot, scores! It's the Vanessa McMillan show here, Coach Vanini.
So far, it's all McMillan. All McMillan. Really simple.
Vanessa McMillan is lighting it up. Her third goal of the game, third goal of the half, a natural hat trick. The Thunder have jumped out to a huge 3-0 lead over the Thunder over the Hawks, a huge 3-0 lead.
Simple game plan, right? Keep possession, work it up into your midfield, let your midfielders get it to your striker, but having a striker like Vanessa is definitely a lot easier to get her balls than
Here's Iliopoulos. She's taken down, but not before she plays the ball upfield.
This is where
Michalski couldn't get there.
This is where we talked about, Dom, about not giving them those opportunities. Okay, you being down 1 or 2-0, you can't be down 3-4-0. So they need to shut.
This is already a tough hill for the Hawks to have to climb.
They need to shut this down.
Humphreys will send it back. Here's Haley Martin. Baldry. A long ball here,
and no problem with that, right? Lets everybody reset.
Yep.
I'll give it back to him, no problem.
As we are unofficially approaching the 36-minute mark of this first half.
And
McMillan looking for more. She's unable to get to that ball. Fiore will one-time it out. Michalski will play it.
Definitely don't think you can leave McMillan alone anymore. You're going to have to back her up with another player because she's made you pay 3 times so far. So
Avedesian battling hard for the Thunder. She gets it over to Michalski. Iliopoulos back to Avedesian. Avedesian to McMillan, another run. McMillan loose again on the side. McMillan on the right side makes a move. McMillan now trying to catch up, and Fiore did a good job of throwing McMillan off. She saved the goal there, Steve.
Stood her ground, didn't come at her.
She made a good judgment when to go at McMillan's feet, though, to force the ball off to the side.
Absolutely. Made herself look big, made the striker make the move instead of her, which is excellent goalkeeping.
Lease. McMillan. Lease will send it back to Baldry. Baldry looking for
how big is
Robinson
that
on the side?
Questionable handball. Go from 2-0. Could have been a 2-1 game. Could have been 3-0 now.
I don't know if you've noticed on the sides of the field, but they have the hard-working ball girls from the Amherstburg Minor Soccer program that are helping out with today's game. They've got the balls ready to go in case, not to waste any time, but big thank out and shout out to the ball girls from the Amherstburg Minor Soccer Association.
Yes, Dom, it's
a total team effort to put this together.
Yes.
Even the little things like that.
Yeah. That's our future, Dom, right there. So why not take a look at, show them what they can be at one day.
This is what they're going to aspire to, for sure.
Absolutely.
So again, a big shout out to the Amherstburg Minor Soccer Association for helping out.
These girls
also, switching sports quickly, if I can, Steve.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, you think the Saints Athletic Department hasn't been busy enough with this?
It's nonstop, Dom.
It's nonstop. Tomorrow, they've got a game at the beautiful St. Clair College Sportsplex. Some volleyball action. It's going to take place with the women at 2 p.m., the men at 4 p.m. They're going to take on Niagara College. So for those listening or watching in the area, if you want to go see some great OCAA volleyball action, head over to the St. Clair College Sportsplex tomorrow at 2 p.m. and 4 p.m. for OCAA volleyball. And I believe WeTV is there on Friday night for a doubleheader basketball broadcast. Friday, November 4th at 6 p.m. and 8 p.m. The Saints will be taking on, there it is right there. See that? I talk about it and we bring it up.
Magic.
So how do you know?
That's your team,
so
Dom.
It's almost like we know what we're doing here.
The coach makes the call.
November 4th, 6 p.m. and 8 p.m. The Lambton Lions will be in town to take on the Saints, and you can watch all that action live here on we-tv.ca. We're certainly glad to be bringing you great OCA action along with the St. Clair College Saints. Fiore makes that save. There was a substitution. Vanessa McMillan actually walked over and took herself out of the game, basically, Coach Vanini. Into the game comes number 7. That is Melissa Bain. So McMillan, maybe she's just a little tired from scoring those goals. I don't know. But
Could be. Could be. There's
it's a well-deserved rest.
3 great runs. Remember, those are 30, 40-yard runs.
Yep.
Before she even gets the ball. Don't look that she's touching it.
She had a couple of other runs, too, where she didn't score. So she's been on the move. As we approach unofficially the 40-minute mark of this first half.
You're losing nothing in that Baines switch. She's just as good as
Baines is a big, strong forward for sure, and she plays a very aggressive role. And we get another substitution coming into the game, number 25 for the Hawks. That's Caitlin Bishop. She replaces number 21, Ellie Prasad. So Bishop in for Prasad for the Hawks.
I could see Coach Vince making this move, getting a nice big target up front, getting his girls saying, hey, listen, we got to start playing more direct. We got to start a little bit more pressure.
Bishop stands 6 foot, Steve, so she's a tall target. First-year player out of Toronto, Ontario. Prasad can't control that ball. Humphreys, who's so strong in that middle field, sends the ball up the right side to Michalski. Michalski now being marked there by Pratt nicely, and Pratt puts it into touch.
And to all those watching Humphreys, this doesn't come just by practicing on Tuesday and Thursday. Before the game, I've watched her this whole weekend. Before every game, she's outside juggling a little tennis ball. She's doing stuff she's touching the ball. She's doing something every minute of the day. So that's, you don't get that good just by training twice a week.
It's no accident, in other words.
No, not at all.
It's not luck. It's called smart and preparation.
Just like anything.
Yep. Here she is, Humphreys. Her pass intercepted that time by Sahota. Here's Baines. Baines a shot. Giannani got in front of that one. Spratt now trying to get some offense going here for the Hawks. To Zanardi, back to Spratt. Spratt, long ball for Bishop. Bishop on the run. Martin will get there first. Actually, Baldry beats both of them. And here comes number 19, Jenna Baldry, to Michalski. Michalski looks, runs into Sahota, and that ball goes into touch. A quick update, OFC playoff action on WeTV. The Windsor Fratmen hosting the Ottawa Sooners in the third quarter. The Fratmen leading 21-7. So good stuff there for Coach Mike Lachance and the Fratmen football team as they lead at 21-7.
It's always great to hear. Don't you love it?
They're looking for their fourth straight OFC title.
It's going to give you so much stuff to do on your show Sunday morning, Dom.
My radio show is filled tomorrow, that's for sure. Between you guys and everything else, I could probably no. I don't want to say that. I was going to say I need a couple of hours. I don't want another hour.
Oh, you're going to need it. You're definitely going to need it. Sports in this city is just taking
good.
off.
It's all good though. That's for sure. Certainly a program that I enjoy doing. Zanardi over to Sahota. She's being watched by Baines. Michalski comes up with a loose ball, sends it back to Iliopoulos. Avedesian loses it. Longsworth trying to send Bishop in, and again, the Hawks felt there was a handball there.
They're working it, but the idea is there. I think we got to get a little bit technically better to beat this Algonquin team. You're just not going to force a ball through.
Unofficially, we're in the final minute of this first half. I would imagine there's going to be at least a couple of minutes tacked on of injury time. Free kick here for the Thunder. Humphreys looking for Baines, doesn't get through. Spratt, her pass doesn't connect. This is Martin. Wanted Baines to move, and Sahota intercepts to Bishop. Bishop can't get to it. That ball sent down the length of the field as we approach the 45-minute mark. We'll see how much time indeed is added on.
From our wonderful home official.
Yes.
Windsor boy.
They are going to add on 3 minutes. 3 minutes has been added on. Injury time. We are now officially into injury time in this first half. Mackey. Over to Prasad. To Spratt. She was trying to send it into Longsworth. Doesn't work. Sahota.
I think Humber's doing a good job on the connecting. They just can't get into that third.
Iliopoulos up to Baines. Baines turning on the Jets. Baines makes a nice move. Baines now out front to Harrison. Harrison trying to get loose. She's taken down. Actually, she took down Thompson as those two players battled hard. Referee Lee awarding the free kick to the Hawks.
Humber's holding on to that ball in their third, in that middle third. It's that final third where they lose it and Algonquin comes at them. full speed.
Foul called against the Thunder. Free kick here, an important free kick at that. As the Hawks would so dearly love to put one in here, Steve.
Yeah, that would be great
Go
right
back
before
in the
half,
dressing
right?
room,
Yeah.
feeling a little bit better and closing that gap. Good long ball up off the crossbar.
Wow.
Wow, it doesn't get closer than that. As Julia Zanardi was looking to put it to the top shelf, a perfectly placed ball in the crossbar.
Don't count this team out, Dom. Don't count
there's
this
still
team
lots
out.
of
There's
soccer
plenty of
left.
time left. They're playing a very good Algonquin team, but you don't get to the gold medal game by luck. You definitely need talent, and both these teams have a lot of that.
Robinson's manages to get it out. Mackey puts it right back, looking for Bishop. Robinson will just drill this one in up to Harrison. Harrison sends it down the field. Baines gives chase. Makes a nice move. Here's Baines. This young lady is impressive. Looking for Michalski. Michalski moving up. Michalski gets it up. Saved by Fiore. She just got enough of it to keep it out of the net.
That is
Two
a
great
huge
efforts.
save.
One by Michalski and another one by Fiore.
Great ball. Defender knows never let that ball carry right across for you. You're gonna pay for it. Thank God you got a kid like Vanessa Fiore in there saving you.
Here's Zanardi.
You're doing
She's
exactly what
taken
your
down
keeper's
by
supposed to do.
Harrison.
Algonquin not letting up, still going in aggressive. That's a good team.
Well, I'll tell you what, Melissa Harrison, she's not very big, 5'4" in height, but I'll tell you what, she plays big.
Plays like she's 6 foot, Dom.
Oh, yeah.
She plays like she's 6 foot.
We have a Thunder player down. Baldry, it looks like she was having some trouble with her soccer shoes.
It's always something when you're paying $500 for a pair of shoes. They should put themselves on.
You think? Spratt trying to get around Martin. There we go.
That's
the
good.
Whistle goes, ending this first 45 minutes of play. Coach Vanini, a quick assessment of what you thought of that first half and what's Humber going to do, obviously, to get themselves back into this one.
Algonquin was good. Algonquin played that through ball. Humber's got to come at them. They got to get into their final third. They've been good in their third and their second third in the middle of the field, but they got to get into that final third to have a go at Algonquin. But Algonquin overall has been a very, very composed, technically perfect team.
All right, good stuff. We'll look forward to your analysis in the second half. The score after 45 minutes of play, this gold medal match between the Algonquin Thunder and the Humber Hawks. The Thunder leading it 3-0. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll get into our halftime report. You're watching the belairdirect 2016 OCAA Women's Soccer Championships on we-tv.ca.
Manpower. That's our specialty. We use it to build infrastructure, like the $1 billion parkway. That's real manpower in action. End to end, over 1,000 strong, forming bridges, carving out tunnels, shaping roadways. Our manpower is in demand. Well trained, highly skilled, tough as nails. We've got what it takes to build your career. A solid career for building a better future. LiUNA. Feel the power.
It's new, it's fresh, it's innovative, it's WeTV, Windsor Essex Television, and you can watch it anywhere. www.we-tv.ca is the place to be. If it's sports, entertainment, or community events, WeTV has what you're looking for. The people, places, and faces of our community are front and center on WeTV. Check out www.we-tv.ca for what's being webcast live. WeTV, we got you covered.
Welcome back to the Libero Center, the site of the belairdirect 2016 OCAA Women's Soccer Championships here on We-TV. We're going to kick into our halftime report. The gold medal game going on here. The Algonquin Thunder have jumped out to a 3-0 lead over the Humber Hawks. Joining us on the broadcast, if you've been around here all the last 3 days, you've watched this guy just run all over the place. He's the athletic coordinator, one of the athletic coordinators at St. Clair College. We've talked about him on the broadcast. Now you get to see him, see what he looks like, Jay Schufelt. And Jay, first of all, welcome to the broadcast. Secondly, congratulations. I'm going to put that out there right away. What a great tournament, so smoothly run. And you came out here to the Libero Center, put the deal together with them to host this thing. Overall, your assessment up to this point?
It's been amazing, Dom. We the support we got from the town of Amherstburg and the staff here at the Libero Center has been amazing. We've heard nothing but positive comments from all the other colleges that have been taking part, even the fans, the streaming. It's been great. We've had a lot of fun doing it. It's been a lot of work, but it's been well worth it. And we've had a ton of volunteers led by Kevin Corvo from our sport management program. It makes all the work definitely worth it.
Yeah, you allude to a couple of things there, Jay. The work that goes on behind the scenes. I mean, the soccer's been outstanding, which has been a real coup for this tournament. But the scenes behind the work to give the players, the teams, the comfort level to come in and perform at that high level. Again, a very commendable job here by the staff that's put it together.
Yeah, it's been great. Our whole athletic department's chipped in, put in a lot of hours, from Christy Gatto to Ted Beal to Bernie LeBute, Kim Strausser. You know, I'm sure I'm forgetting somebody, but our goal coming in is we want these athletes to come here and have a first-class experience, and hopefully when they leave Windsor, Essex, Amherstburg, go home and say, wow, that was awesome, even if they didn't win. We want to treat them well. We feed them. We give them lots of swag. That's kind of our goal. We want them to have a positive view of the athletic department at St. Clair College and this area in general.
It seems to me, Jay, over the last couple of years, you get the new beautiful Sportsplex. You've hosted a couple of major events there. You got another one coming up next spring. We'll talk about that down the road. But now you're hosting this event. It seems like St. Clair is becoming that institution, or at least the athletic department is setting the bar pretty high and has a pretty good template in place to make these events successful.
Yeah, our first one we did 2 years ago was men's volleyball at the Sportsplex. That was kind of our first kick at the can. Last year we did nationals. One of our mandates and goals is we want to expose the St. Clair College athletic department, this area, our facilities, our coaches, you name it, because we want to make St. Clair a destination college for student athletes and athletes in general and students in general. So it's a lot of work, but it's well worth it, and I think it's paying off from what I've heard so far.
Yeah, well, another great showing this weekend. Couldn't have asked for better soccer, could you?
The soccer's been amazing. Yesterday, you know, I'm still in shock of, you know, all games, 1 goal, 3 going to extra time, penalty kicks. The level of soccer I'm so impressed with at the OCAA level between the men and the women. It's been outstanding. Probably any one of the teams could have won this. It's not over yet, obviously. Humber, I think, has a good crack at this still, but the level's it's really impressed me, and I've heard a lot of positive comments about it.
Well, your group has been impressive as well, Jay. You deserve a pop after all of this, so the work is almost done. There's a couple more hours to do here, but congratulations again on everything that you've accomplished.
Thanks, Tom, and really appreciate WeTV's coverage. It's been first class throughout, and we've heard a lot of positive comments about that as well, and it's part of the whole package.
Certainly our honor to be here, that's for sure. We certainly appreciate being part of it. Jay Schufelt, the athletic coordinator at St. Clair College. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll continue on with our halftime report. This is the belairdirect OCAA Women's Soccer Championships on WeTV. Welcome back to the Libros Credit Union Center, the site of the 2016 OCAA Women's Soccer Championships, brought to you by belairdirect. And of course, a lot of important people here. One of them is the OCAA Women's Soccer convener, Marlene Ford. Welcome to our telecast, Marlene, and certainly thanks for doing this with us. I've been able to call all the games here. I'll tell you what, I will leave this tournament with a lot of great memories, this tournament with talking to people about the level of soccer, but as the convener, you have to be so very impressed and pleased with what you're seeing.
Oh, absolutely. Everything from the play on the field to what St. Clair has put together for this tournament has been outstanding. I've been the convener for, I don't know, at least 15 years now. So I've seen a lot of tournaments at a lot of different places. The level of soccer play continues to improve. Our teams get stronger. From back to front, coaches are more experienced, and what St. Clair has been able to do to put this on this week and the city of Amherstburg for this facility is outstanding. It's great for our association.
Yeah, absolutely. The format going to 8 teams, Marlene, how key was that move? And I mean, in looking at this tournament this weekend, it looks to be very successful and a great move for OCAA soccer.
Yeah, this is our second year with the 8 teams, 8-team format. Before it was 4. So this allows more teams to experience soccer at the championship level. It allows more teams from the divisions, separate divisions, to see each other, see different styles of play. So it's been very good. Again, the teams like it here. It's a lot of soccer in compacted into 3 days, and then about 10 days from now, the top team will travel to nationals and probably play another 3 or 4 games in just a short period of time. So it's a lot. You have to be fit coming in here, and the teams are aware of it. But it's a super experience for a college athlete to experience this.
We know how tough it is to put this tournament on behind the scenes, and you alluded to it with St. Clair College and what they've done. But what about the soccer itself and putting that together, getting the officials involved, getting everybody on the same page, and just giving everybody that chance to play to their top, potential?
Mm-hmm. We have a good working relationship with the officials and the assigner, Tony Camacho. He's been involved with the OCAA for several years, and he understands the importance of this tournament and how passionate players and coaches are. So he tries to bring in the most experienced officials as possible. But all the volunteers, even the other athletic coordinators and directors here from the other colleges that are here, just think it's a phenomenal job. What's been happening over the last 3 days, and what a way to end the soccer season for most of these kids.
Yeah, there's a lot of nail biting going on last night, that's for sure, and there's some today going on as well. Being that you are the convener here, Marlene, you get to see a lot of this throughout the campaign. Just give us the state of women's soccer at this level. What do you think it's at?
Being around for a while and seeing this and being an athlete myself, playing in the OCAA a few years ago, it's continued to improve, and even the coaching, the styles, the tactics the players have with what they're doing, it's phenomenal. It definitely helps when your Canadian national team is doing well and creating a lot of buzz about women's soccer. More girls are playing, and a lot of girls want to continue after they're done at the club level. So OCAA offers an awesome experience for kids to not only get a great education, but to continue to play at a very super high level of collegiate athletics.
Certainly playing at this level can get these women's onto other things as well. So I know there's some talk about some women, young players here moving on to other levels of soccer. Marlene, congratulations, great job. Thanks for giving this to our area. We hope to get to see you here again at some point soon, but enjoy the rest of your stay, and again, congratulations on the job well done.
Thank you very much.
All right, Marlene Ford, the women's OCAA soccer convener, doing a great job. She's been here working hard all weekend long, and with leadership like that, that's why these events are successful. We're going to take a quick time out. When we come back, it's the call of the second half of the gold medal game of the belairdirect 2016 OCAA Women's Soccer Championships here on we-tv.ca. The site of the 2016 OCAA Women's Soccer Championships here on we-tv.ca. First half action has been completed. The Thunder leading the Hawks in this gold medal game 3-0. My name is Dominic Pop along with Steve Vanini. I get some shout outs, Steve, some thank yous out before we get into the second half of soccer action. Of course, we just spoke to Marlene Ford, the convener of the OCA Women's Soccer Loop, and again, we thank her for coming on to the telecast and certainly being here with us. But a lot of other people, a lot of other groups behind the scenes. First and foremost, we got to give a shout out to the Libero Center here, the staff. We've been working with them for a little while, coming here to do site checks, things like that. They've accommodated us very comfortably, and certainly we thank the Libero Center for all of their assistance throughout this weekend. Also, got to give a shout out to Christy Gatto, Jay Schufelt, Teddy Beal, the entire St. Clair College athletic staff, again, for bringing us on board, allowing us to be a part of this. And again, the relationship we've developed with them is second to none, and we certainly cherish it and value it. And we thank all of them at St. Clair College. We want to thank the OCAA teams, the players, the officials, everybody that's been a part of this and allowed WeTV to be a part of it. So congratulations to all of them, and thank you from WeTV to allow us to be a part of it.
Absolutely, Dom. This is bar none one of the greatest events I've been to. Well organized, right down to the athletes. It's everything here has been entertaining from the get-go. So,
second half action underway here. The Hawks obviously have their work cut out for them, down 3-0.
And they're going to have to come out, and you can tell they've pushed up another striker. They have to get numbers up. They got to get that field in that final third. The ball in the final third.
We'll see if that pays off a little bit for the Hawks. as the Thunder on 3 goals from Vanessa McMillan in that first half. The damage right now to the Hawks. McMillan not back on the field to start this second half, Steve.
No, but you're not losing. You're not losing
No,
anything.
not losing much, but just wanted to indicate it to our viewers that are tuning in that might be wondering if she was going to come back. She went off late in that first half, had pulled herself off, so obviously it was in some difficulty with something. We haven't been able to hear anything as far as if there's anything going on that way, but hopefully nothing serious. And what an outstanding player, Vanessa McMillan, for the Humber Hawks. Or I should say the Algonquin Thunder. I think the Humber Hawks would like to have her too, though.
Yeah,
so
yeah. I'll take her. You can make that mistake on my team anytime.
Yeah.
No, she's definitely a great player. Thinking maybe that knock she took.
Perhaps she took. She did take a knock earlier in the game, and you got to be careful with all the fears of concussions and things like that. Better to be safe than sorry.
Absolutely.
Here's excuse me, Baines, who came in to replace McMillan, and as you mentioned, Baines brings some pretty good talent to the table herself.
Same speed, maybe a little bit more power. So I'd love to be in Dominic Oliveri's spot, having to pick Baines or either or.
Yeah, it's not a bad dynamic duo to have. Humphreys with the corner kick for the Thunder as they get the ball downfield right away. There's a header that goes wide of the net. So the Hawks now will get a chance to move the ball out. Iliopoulos to Baines. She leaves it for Harrison. Harrison to Robinson. Robinson gives chase. Sends it down the left side. Here's Baines. She has it tapped off her foot by number 3, Michaela Zabalos.
Humber has to come out and play with a little bit of emergency situation here because they don't have the time. It's not a 1-0 game anymore, so they can't play at that nice calm pace. They have to play with some urgency to get that ball in the back of the net.
Yeah, they need some. What I call an IOU, Steve.
Yeah.
Instant offense, urgent.
Urgent. Very well put.
You
Very well
with your
put.
Players, okay?
I'll
give you the green light to do
a lot of
that.
you know what?
Say, gang, I need an IOU.
An IOU.
From you.
I'm gonna owe them a lot after.
Here's another corner kick for the Thunder. That ball headed up high, still in play, and Fiore finally comes up with it, but there was an offside call as well.
And you could see Algonquin's movement. It's not just a jog, it's a sprint to get into position. You got to respect that from these teams.
A whole hustle, that's for sure.
It is. A lot at stake, Dom.
Yes, well, as convener Ford expressed in the halftime interview, in 10 days you get to go represent this province at the
Montreal.
Nationals.
I was lucky enough to go watch the last 2 years, and it's great. Great soccer.
Here come the Hawks, trying to get something going here. Thompson puts that ball into touch. Again, the Thunder not giving up much time and space. Avedesian, Iliopoulos, Michalski, looking for Baines down the right side. Baines can't catch up to it before it goes into touch. As we just pass unofficially the 5-minute mark of this second half of the gold medal game.
See Algonquin, no rush to move the ball.
You look at Coach Mauro Angaro's squad, Steve. He's got a lot of returning players coming back.
Yeah, we were talking before the game, and he's got a lot of. Yesterday he had, if I'm not mistaken, 9 rookies on the field when they finished the game with Seneca.
Yeah.
So he's in a great position.
He sure is. The experience they're gaining at this tournament this weekend. My, oh my.
Yeah, right time. Right time to experience this, because he's going to have a bright future with this team. Remember this name. Remember the Hawks. But they've always been known to be a great team.
Solid program. Here's Avedesian to Humphreys. Back to Avedesian. Avedesian continues to Harrison. Harrison, left footer, winds it up. Fiore's there to make the save.
Gotta love Fiore's ability to get the ball 60 yards down the field, because even if you do lose it, it gives you time to
recoup,
compose yourself, recoup, give everybody a chance to get the ball back.
Here's Longsworth down the right side. That's Zanardi, and Zanardi arguing her case, saying it should be a corner kick. She's not going to get the call though.
Still going to have to be a little bit better than that to get quality chances on this team. You're not going to just rely on a lucky scramble or a lucky through ball. You got to possess this game with purpose to beat a team like Algonquin.
Baines to Lease. Lease had Harris on a run, but too far out of her reach. Mackey sends it over to Longsworth. Longsworth back to Thompson to Longsworth. A little give and go. Here's Thompson down the right side. Thompson can't get by Robinson though. Robinson does a nice job taking the ball away. Robinson now trying to move one up to Baines. Harrison will touch it up to Baines. Baines now tripped up by Thompson. A nice play by Thompson actually.
Great defensive step in, get her body behind the ball, because if she misses that, Baines is home free.
She got a lot of green in front of her then.
Yep.
Avedesian puts it right back into the Humber Hawks end of the field. Here's number 22, Sonia Sahota. Over to Giannani. To Zoe Longsworth. Longsworth taking off the ball nicely there by Harrison. Harrison, a long ball, trying to send it into Baines.
See what they're doing, but it's going to be effective if they hook up on it, and if they don't, it's just going back into the keeper's hands, and they still have their whole team behind that ball. So,
well, certainly with a 3-0 lead, Steve.
Yeah, you can take those
the
chances.
Thunder doesn't really need to have to do much but protect that lead at this point.
And you can tell they're all moving together, or they're resting up with the players off the ball, nowhere to be.
Here's Gutierrez trying to make some moves. A nice little spinorama there. She can't complete the pass to Mackey, though. Michalski has that ball chipped away from her. Throw in for the Thunder. They'll move it upfield and do it one more time with a throw-in. The Thunder do. We've unofficially played 10 minutes in this second half of this gold medal match.
Nice to see the Humber and Algonquin fans come down and support their team no matter where they come.
Yeah, there's a nice crowd here.
And I'm guaranteeing they love the little city of Amherstburg, because they've been fantastic hosts.
Yeah, I always brag about the Southwestern Ontario region. No shortage of people, places, and things to do here. People to see, places to go.
Especially coming out of town. Nothing better than a good, nice wine tour.
Absolutely. Some great wineries in the area now.
We'll get
and
the
you can get your sports fill here, too. That's for sure.
Of course. sitting next to the great one.
Well, I don't know about that, but.
And I'm not talking about Wayne Gretzky. I'm talking about Dominic Papa.
Yeah.
Who you can catch tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow morning, yeah. You want to hear some radio? You want to turn on your dial and torture yourself in the morning? Go ahead.
Are you kidding me? That's the funnest part of Sunday morning.
I'll be waking you up tomorrow. You'll be a guest. Avedesian, her shot blocked. This is Harrison giving chase. She'll try a one-timer. That goes wide of the net. Goalkeeper's kick coming up. And again, right now, as much as I hate to say it, Steve.
It's Algonquin.
It's all Algonquin. Yep. Humber's really looking lethargic almost.
Yeah, they're having a tough time getting out. They're really relying on that long ball. And any type of build-up stops in the second, third, right?
Here's Bishop. She can't catch up to that ball. And once again, the Thunder able to play it away. Longsworth now gets a foot on it. Nice move there. Longsworth trying to create something here. She's being marked closely there by a couple of the Thunder, and Avedesian comes up with it.
Yeah.
Again, you see it right there.
Yeah.
It's just too much.
It's too easy.
It's too easy, and then.
It's too easy for Algonquin right now.
That ball was taken off of Longsworth, and there was no one else from Humber reacting or even giving any support.
I know I know for a fact that these girls are tired, but
they're tired.
You know,
I'm guessing they're somewhat frustrated at this point.
And that, yes, on top of that, yeah, absolutely. You can see when they start countering and getting into that final third. When you look back to the field, there's still 7 or 8 Blues behind you. That number's got to be more in that final third. So they're not moving as a team. They're moving as individuals, and that's a really tough way to break Algonquin down. There's no way you're going to do that by yourself.
Well, they'll have to find a way to get another gear going because time is counting down. There's a long shot that goes wide. Harrison gives chase, though. Harrison's still working hard. No stopping that young lady's game.
No.
Thompson tips that ball across the line. It'll be a penalty, or not a penalty shot. Boy, that's the last thing.
Corner kick.
That's the last thing the Humber
They wouldn't mind one, but
yeah. Corner kick coming up for the Thunder here.
Yeah, they're playing with that. They're playing with that energy, but that 3-0 lead gives you that energy, right? It's like having a Red Bull. You play with confidence. You play a little bit.
Here's the corner, right across, a head on the ball, but that heads up way over the net. Goalkeeper's kick. Zanardi can't get anywhere with it right away again.
No.
We've been talking about it. As soon as the Hawks come down with a ball, they have a white jersey marking them up right away.
Now they're going to have to start. I'll start pushing up. It's got to get better than that, Dom. It's got to get better than that. The idea is there. The quality's got to get better.
We're just half a minute away from the 60-minute mark of this gold match, unofficially that is. Certainly glad to be joined by the coach, Steve Vanini, on this gold medal telecast. Great insight for us here, and we certainly appreciate the commentary he's providing for us.
And this is when you look, Dom, there's 3 Blues. They need to be in 6 and 7.
Yeah.
The numbers got to be
start
big.
Taking some chances, I think.
Yeah.
Here's Baines running down the left. She boots it up. Oh my, that was almost a costly error. Giannani fanned on the ball, and fortunately Fiore was backing
right behind
her up.
Yep.
That could have been disastrous.
Players play with a different confidence when you have a kid like Fiore behind you. They play with, I know if I make the mistake, you'll cover me.
Okay, I'll live with that.
Yeah, it's like it or not, it's true. With a good keeper.
Sure. I think that's in any sport.
Yeah.
With any kind of goal, like, you know, in hockey, the same thing. Your goaltender is huge. If the players in front of you have confidence in you, makes them play that much more comfortably, looser.
Yes. take that chance.
Sure.
And those chances are what gonna pay off in the other end.
Here's Spratt. Up to Zanardi. Zanardi battling there with
Humber's starting to look, starting to push now.
Oh, they have to, Steve.
Yep.
They have to. It's, you know what? I know you have unofficially a little less than 29 minutes to go here, and scoring 3 goals in this game
is going to be very tough.
That's a huge challenge.
Very tough.
Iliopoulos, Michalski, she'll start the rush. Trying to send Baines on a run. Doesn't connect.
Fortunately gave up a corner.
Yep. Not much going their way right now.
No.
Algonquin certainly not rushing or pushing the issue.
Nope.
They're totally comfortable at 3-0. Harrison will come over to take the corner kick. Melissa Harrison from Burlington, Ontario. Great city, Burlington. A low line drive. It's loose out front. Shot, save. Oh my,
Wow.
how did that stay out of the net?
Wow.
Stepping up was number 2, Haley Martin, and that one goes high and wide. But boy, oh boy, that one.
That was a close one.
That was
a close one. There's been many times that these it could have been 4 or 5, and between the defense and Vanessa, they've kept it out. So, you know, they're giving their team a chance.
a couple of substitutions for the Humber Hawks coming into the game. Number 6. That is, of course, Rachel Spratt. Number 19 coming back in. Shanice Bennett, who brings some great speed up front. Melissa Bishop, or I shouldn't say not Melissa Bishop, Caitlin Bishop. Melissa Bishop's a good runner herself.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Boy, I'm naming off people all left and right. I've got Bishops and everybody in my head here. It's time to cut back, maybe, Steve. Caitlin Bishop.
That's all right.
Been a lot of people for a lot
of
years.
names, Dom.
Yes.
A lot of names.
Yes. Those watching up in the audio area can relate to Melissa Bishop, since she is from that area.
Yeah, exactly. So they don't mind.
Nope.
And I'm sure Melissa doesn't mind either.
Melissa's a wonderful person for sure, and an outstanding athlete.
Algonquin not backing down. They have 3. They play as if it's 0-0, which they're told to, right, by their coach. So every half's a 0-0 start. So you can tell they're not going to stop till that final whistle goes.
Taylor Thompson with the free kick. It's a low one. Baines plays it.
The break that Humber might need, right? This is going to be big.
Yeah.
Oh, there was an offside before that
called
play.
An offside.
Yeah.
Thought it was going to be a break they needed.
But they got that break because the numbers were up. The numbers were ahead. So I think if they keep pushing, they'll be all right.
Officially less than 25 minutes to go in this one.
There's just no stopping.
Harrison, a quick turnaround shot, saved by Fiore. Wow, what a save. Here's Humphreys, her shot blocked.
how much a big saves help. A big
Boy,
save.
Fiore made another big
Make
save.
a huge
another
save,
tough
and,
save
and,
there.
and you almost get a good counter. So Humber's just got to keep on it, keep on it, keep on it.
Here's Baldry to Harrison. What a smart play by
Great
Harrison
read.
there.
Great read.
Harrison still going. Harrison trying to catch up to him. Fiore makes an excellent decision to come out and cover up, but just that little move there by Harrison, though.
Yep. Yeah, she reads the game a step ahead. That's what differentiates these players from, from players to champions.
Becky Lee's taken down. She's okay. Algonquin taking their time.
Not rushing through everything.
Taking some valuable seconds off that clock. I'm sure that clock cannot move fast enough for Coach Dominic Oliveri.
No. Coach Dom is a very, very patient. Another save.
Fiore coming out of her net, and she's actually shaken up here as she's in a little bit of pain. She gets up, though. She looks like she's going to be okay. Holding her shoulder area.
This is supposed to be Humber coming at him, and it looks like Algonquin's still just unrelenting. Chance for chance, it's still Algonquin coming at him.
Nice save by Fiore on the corner kick. Here's Lease. Just one times it up. Giannani over to Longsworth. Back to Thompson. Gutierrez. Longsworth. Longsworth stops, looks, stops. Mackey. And Lease is down. She's hurt. And she went to make the play. Looks like she ran into Mackey's elbow or something, got it in the chin area.
These officials just are excellent at taking any hit to the head serious, because
It's a you know what, Steve? It's a very serious topic.
It is
in sports today, as we know, and
it is, and I give them kudos because they see that right away and they call in. They don't hesitate at all calling in the medical staff.
they all have a concussion protocol in place now. And Lise looks like she's going to come back in. She's been checked over by the therapist on the sidelines, so Lise back in the game. It's good to see. But
Nice,
yeah,
fair
you
play.
can't take any chances with it.
Nope, not at all. No sense of urgency, Dom. I'm catching.
Nah, it's
I'm
well,
catching.
you know what? I think some frustrations there. Steve.
Yeah, they are. But
We've
they're not.
hit the 70-minute mark unofficially.
They're not done at all. This team is good. This team is a very good team. I think that third game is taking a little bit of a toll on them.
It's a killer. It's a
And,
killer. And,
yeah.
Algonquin's so focused. The attention to
Yes.
detail in their game plans.
Yes,
The
absolutely.
execution, just unbelievable concentration on every player's part on the pitch.
Yes.
When you got to go up against that, that's a tough challenge for any squad.
Humber having a tough game against us on a rainy, damp night, and then winning in PKs against Seneca is 2 long nights for them. It's showing a little bit, but still.
And we get a call. The benches are still into it, Steve. You can hear them.
Oh, they don't give a Maudo and Vince are there for 21 years for a reason, because they're successful. They've won many a championship, so they've been in these positions. They know exactly how to handle this and how to lead their players.
Unfortunately, this might be a little bit too much of a task to ask of his squad, being down 3-0 to this outstanding Algonquin team. Here's a long kick, and well played by
nice grab.
Goaltender Jenna King. She saw it all the way, focused, and hauled it in nicely. She preserves the shutout. 72-minute mark has hit. Time already now a factor for the Humber Hawks to deal with.
And here comes Algonquin again in numbers.
This is Iliopolis up to Baines, and Baines offside. Doesn't matter though. It'll kill some more time off the clock.
Yeah. This is the one time that Algonquin wishes there was no ball girls.
Yeah.
So.
Exactly. Again, a shout out to the Amherstburg Minor Soccer Association, taking care of the duties of retrieving balls and making sure that no time is wasted. They've done a great job all weekend.
That's where it all starts, Dom.
Well, it's great for them to see this soccer, as you mentioned earlier. It's, they get to, they would look up to these ladies.
Absolutely.
Humphreys. Oh, what a collision. Oh, my. Giannani and Humphreys.
There's a lot of fight left in both of them, so that's good. The good thing about Algonquin is they have so many options now. Is you have a go on net, you play it in.
This is going to be number 5, Adriana Michalski, setting up the free kick.
Looks like she's going to have a go.
Yeah, she puts it wide of the net. We're going to get a substitution for the Thunder. Coming into the game will be number 18, Bailey Gossler, and she's going to replace number 7, Melissa Baines. So Gossler in for Baines. We saw Gossler earlier in the tournament as she came in off the bench, and she now comes into this.
That's a good sub for Dom too, because you're going to get some fresh legs.
For sure. And for Gossler, she's a first-year player as well, Steve. So she gets some very valuable experience playing in a gold medal match game.
Yeah.
Obviously, one of the players that Dominic Oliveri will be leaning on towards next year. She had 4 goals during the season.
Becky Lee's getting a yellow card for a tough challenge, but that's just the way she plays. She's been aggressive the whole game, into every tackle. She's not shy to let you know that she's there.
Yep. Zunardi makes a nice move on Humphreys. Tried to send it over to Mackey. Mackey now does come up with it. Mackey and Gossler battling. Here's Longsworth switching it. Can't get through. This is Avedesian. Avedesian to Robinson. Robinson sends a long ball down. Giannani gets a head on it. And I'm not sure.
I don't know if her knee buckled or
awkwardly, exactly.
Yeah, I don't know if it was her knee buckling or an actual.
She's up and
head
she's
ball.
Looking okay. No, I think you're right, Steve. The way she had gone and set up for it, and her knee kind of twitched in an awkward way.
Seeing both legs bandaged up doesn't help either.
No, makes you worry that much more.
As a coach, I have so much respect for these girls, for what they go through, and they still got to go to school on Monday morning.
Yes, they do.
Catch up on all that homework after this,
Mhm.
after a weekend like this. So, God bless them.
It's not an easy task to be a student athlete. See the Hawks pushing a little.
Here's that opportunity
quicker
where
now.
we can get players forward. So, let's see what Humber can pull out of this.
Ball set up just inside the 30-yard line.
That's
Scores! An
That's what they needed.
outstanding shot. We saw her earlier hit the crossbar, Steve.
Yep.
That time she made no mistake with it.
That's what they needed. They had all those players in that net. That's a great strike on net, because even if it wasn't, the players had the opportunity to flick it on. That was a great ball.
Julia Zanardi takes care of that free kick and puts it home, puts the Hawks on the scoreboard. The 77-minute mark. Algonquin now leading 3-1. Gutierrez is coming out of the game. She's being replaced by number 8. That is Vicky Ayers.
Now they got to come strong. Humber's got to get on them. Push up in numbers.
Also in the game now for Algonquin, number 8. That is Michelle Wilson. Wilson came in to replace Lease.
Algonquin knows that Humber has to push now, so they're going to play that long ball to see if they can catch him on that counter. So you got to be a little bit aware of what's going on, but you have no choice other than to push.
Unofficially 78 minutes gone by in this game. Corner kick coming up here for Algonquin. They still have a 2-goal lead. 3 first half goals by number 3, Vanessa McMillan. That
is the difference right now.
The difference right now. You saw just moments ago, number 12, Julia Zanardi, finally finding the back of the net for the Humber Hawks. Low line drive kick, not a very good one by Harrison.
I think that's planned though, Don. That's a short post run. So
Humphreys to Gossler. Gossler just chips it up front. Mackey will take over for the Hawks.
some good tracking.
Ayers, her first touch of the ball to Mackey. Mackey with some nice moves, finally taken off the ball by Baldry.
On a tough tackle.
The
Great
Hawks
individual,
bench, you could hear the
great
Hawks
individual
bench.
effort by Mackey.
Yep. Here's Michalski. Michalski trying to send it across. That's intercepted. Humphreys in deep for Michalski, and she was not ready to take the run.
Mackey looked like she was shaking up a little bit on that hit.
She was slow to get up for sure, and she's still
shaking off,
looking
but
like she's shaking off.
she's going to work through it. She's just way too talented.
She's talented. She's a pretty tough player too.
Tough player.
As we've hit the 80-minute mark of this gold medal match. The Thunder putting the touches on a outstanding campaign.
key role to this team in that central position. Mackey calming everything down, giving options.
Longsworth trying to get a give and go going with Zanardi. Humphreys slowed up there by Thompson. Humphreys has been very solid again here today, Steve.
When she has the ball at her feet, you never know what she's going to. She has the potential to run with it, give it, take a go, have a go on net. It's a dangerous player.
Happen. She
Very
makes a lot
dangerous
happen.
player.
Fiore will cut that one off. She's going to try to get this one all the way downfield. Avedesian.
And Mackey
right to
reading that
Mackey.
second ball perfect.
Mackey.
Humber's got to get up in numbers. Need that support.
Longsworth makes a nice move on Gossler. Down the right side, here's Zanardi. Her cross, that's headed out. Here's Wilson. She can't get anywhere with it. Mackey now will take over. Mackey's tripped
And
up
here we
by
go.
Gossler, and it's going to be another free kick in a very dangerous position.
Here we go. Mackey causing a lot of chaos, and that's exactly what Humber need. Feed that ball to her. She'll be this. Let her quarterback everything. Well, I'm going to give you one guess at where this ball's
She's
going.
going to the net with it, no doubt.
You go to net. You go to net. Almost.
That one.
Right idea. Right thing to
Over
do.
the net. Goal kick coming up.
Humber showing us why they're here.
Well, they're
So,
certainly playing
They're coming through.
with some energy right now.
Yep.
Unfortunately, time is a huge factor now. 83 minutes unofficially gone by. Maybe tack on a minute or two. Heads up on that one. Good save there, Coach Vanini. Another one into touch, yes. Again, congratulations to the Cambrian Golden Shield, the 2016 OCAA bronze medalists. Watched that game earlier here on WeTV. But right now we're waiting the...
If people want to watch some really good games, Dom, I would highly recommend them tuning into WeTV and rewatch those broadcasted games,
they're all
because
on the archive.
you will be entertained, and as a coach, it's a great tool to teach these kids on how to play this game.
The games are available. If you go to the WeTV website and get the directions how to take a look. There's Gossler down the left side. She's going to just run it down to the corner. And we saw the
wasting
Thunder
time.
do this as well earlier.
Part of the game plan.
Tournament. As we are at the 84.5-minute mark. And I'm sure we'll get a minute or two of time added on, but Fiore, her ball knocked down by Humphreys. Gossler now to Michalski. Michalski is fouled.
Algonquin ready to make a change.
Looks
Maybe
like Holly Robertson's going to come in.
slow that pace down, take some time off that clock.
Here's Humphrey's shot.
No
Fiore
problem.
comes up with the save.
No problem for Fiore, and a great effort by Humphreys. Put it on net, never know what happens. It's deep in their zone.
Got a substitution now coming in, as mentioned. Number 13 for the Thunder comes in. That's Holly Robertson. She replaces number 18, Bailey Gossler. Gossler gave a few good minutes.
Fresh legs. That's all he
Dominic
wants.
Oliveri.
Fresh legs.
Giannone is going to go back for this ball. Spratt. Mackey gets through a tackle there. Couldn't do it a second time. Oh my, wow. Haley Martin. Very aggressive there, as I believe that was number 11, Rebecca Spratt, who was the recipient of a very aggressive play.
Yes.
And indeed,
Sometimes
a yellow card is issued.
Sometimes, Dom, as a player, she stepped into a late. She knows she wasn't going to win that ball, so you have to take the foul. But it's a dangerous foul. You never like to see that as a coach, and especially giving them an opportunity like this.
Absolutely. Here's the long kick, headed out nicely by the Thunder. That was Iliopoulos. Michalski sends it down the field. Fiore way out of her net. She'll boot it right back.
It's a great ball.
Bennett can't get loose, and foul is called as she takes down Baldry. Unofficially, 2.5 minutes to go. The Thunder are that far away from a OCAA gold medal, women's gold medal, and a trip back to Montreal.
Back-to-back gold medals. They won it last year.
Harrison just trying to kill some of that clock.
Smart player, forcing the other
Oh,
team
yeah.
into give them the ball back to them. Lots of patience. That's a team with a very high soccer IQ. Two teams with a very high soccer IQ.
Once again, Harrison sends it into touch. Thompson. Zanardi. Mackey. Mackey turns. Mackey looks back. Has Thompson. Thompson to Zoe Longsworth. Longsworth looks downfield. Trying to get around to Avedesian. Nothing doing there. And Harrison again quickly just sends it
Simple
downfield.
ball.
Machalski comes up with the loose ball. Machalski with a lane to the net. Machalski moving in. Shot. And it goes wide.
That's got to be better, Dom.
That's got to be better.
That has to be better because that seals the
seals the deal.
Seals the deal, yeah. That has to be better. It looked like it was just a shot, just to take a shot.
Yep. Kill some time more than anything.
I've always told my players, when you shoot, you got to shoot to score, not shoot to shoot.
Going to get a substitution here.
Oh, we
Steve.
got a yellow card.
And a yellow card?
Yep, for
All right. Melissa Harrison.
Melissa Harrison for kicking the ball away,
Mhm.
wasting time. Sometimes it's a good card to take if it wins you championships, right?
I guess. We are now into injury time. 3 minutes. 3 minutes has been added. The Thunder are 3 minutes away from another gold medal.
Harrison wisely knocking a ball off of a Humber player. Coach Oliveri making another change. Going to eat away at that time. Going to do anything to win this game. Smart move.
We are into injury time.
Guys, have a seat, please. All of you are standing. You need to sit down. Take a quick peek and then sit down.
Algonquin content just to hold the ball deep.
For sure, for sure.
Humber's got to get that ball up.
I am going to throw in the towel, Steve. I know you're a coach.
I know.
You have to stay optimistic, but I'm throwing in the towel. There's no way they're going to get 2 goals in less than 3 minutes now against this Algonquin
It's
team.
going to be tough, I know.
Algonquin
Never say never, but
we'll repeat as OCAA gold medalists.
deservedly so. Deservedly so. They put on a great show today.
After watching the first day, I will say, I just based on what I saw that first day, I said, I think Algonquin is the team to beat.
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
And I realized that they had won last year, but I didn't know who they had coming back from last year.
We
just
knew that
watched
coming
and
in.
Observed it. So.
We knew that coming in. I think all the coaches were aware of how good they were, and they've come out and proved it. That's what you'd like to see, right?
Mm-hmm.
And kudos to Coach Dominic, to Algonquin, to the city of Ottawa.
Here's a long ball for Michalski. Michalski just going to put it towards the net. Fiore had to make
Another
good save. I'm guessing maybe a minute or so to go in this one.
Algonquin taking no chances.
No.
Wrong way.
Keep our
We
eye
got to
on
go
referee
forward.
Kim Lee. She's got the hammer.
Mackey definitely my player of the game for
Yeah,
Humber.
I think Mackey certainly.
And McMillan for Algoma.
Yeah, even though she only played a half a
Algonquin.
game.
Sorry.
Although you always love the efforts of those back end players, Avedesi.
Yeah, that's.
Boy, oh boy, they're so impressive. But yeah, when you score 3 goals like that, Zanardi played strong as well for Humphrey.
Yes.
There
yes.
it is. The celebration has begun. The Algonquin Thunder rush out to goaltender Jenna King. They will have a very happy bus ride home.
Absolutely. Wow, would this winning ever make everything good?
Makes for a nice road trip, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
The Algonquin Thunder, right there, your 2016 OCAA gold medalists. Congratulations to Coach Dominic Oliveri. And the Thunder, they will go to Montreal representing the OCAA at the CCAA Canadian Championships.
Good luck to Dom and the rest of his coaching staff and his players. They are it's a well-deserved win. They are definitely going to represent Ontario proudly.
Outstanding. So we're going to get set up for the presentations. We'll also get some, there's the Humber Hawks, yes. Kudos to them as well. The 2016 OCAA silver medalists. Nothing to hang your heads about there, girls.
Not at all. Coach Maudo and Vince have a bright future.
Yes,
when you have all those rookies and you've won the silver medal, there's going to be a lot of gold in their future.
They will be a team to be reckoned with, that's for sure.
Yes. Yeah, and congratulations to them, too. Very well-coached team.
Played well throughout the tournament. Love the traditional handshake at the end of it all.
Dom, it's the classiest sport in the world. What do you want?
Okay, if you say so. I think some would argue that, but
yes.
you're entitled to your opinion for sure.
Definitely.
Coach Vanini, a pleasure to work with you. Certainly, we were hoping you'd be playing this game, but just the same, we're sort of fortunate to have you help us out with our last couple of broadcasts here. And
well, thank you. Thank you for the
congrats
opportunity.
on your year, and I'll be talking to you tomorrow morning for sure.
Always a pleasure, Dom. Thank you.
All right, Steve Vanini helping us out. We're going to take a quick time out. When we come back, we'll get set up. We'll try to get some post-game reaction for you. We'll get things wrapped up here, though, from the belairdirect 2016 OCAA Women's Soccer Championships on we-tv.ca.
Manpower. That's our specialty. We use it to build infrastructure, like the $1 billion Parkway. That's real manpower in action. End to end, over 1,000 strong, forming bridges, carving out tunnels, shaping roadways. Our manpower is in demand. Well trained, highly skilled, tough as nails. We've got what it takes to build your career. A solid career for building a better future. LiUNA. Feel the power. Manpower. That's our specialty. We use it to build infrastructure, like the $1 billion Parkway. That's real manpower in action. End to end, over 1,000 strong, forming bridges, carving out tunnels, shaping roadways. Our manpower is in demand. Well trained, highly skilled, tough as nails. We've got what it takes to build your career. A solid career for building a better future. LiUNA. Feel the power.
It's new, it's fresh, it's innovative, it's WeTV, Windsor Essex Television, and you can watch it anywhere. www.we-tv.ca is the place to be. If it's sports, entertainment, or community events, WeTV has what you're looking for. The people, places, and faces of our community are front and center on WeTV. Check out www.we-tv.ca for what's being webcast live. WeTV, we got you covered.
Welcome back to the Libra Center, the site of the belairdirect 2016 OCAA Women's Soccer Championships. The gold medal was just won by the Algonquin Thunder. 3-1 they defeat the Humber Hawks in this gold medal match. The lady responsible for all three of those Algonquin goals coming in the first half had an outstanding tournament, Vanessa McMillan, and congratulations, Vanessa. Boy, oh boy, when you had all these chances going and you're seeing this open net, open nets, that had to feel pretty good. Talk to me about that first half and scoring 3 goals like that.
Yeah, definitely. It always feels good to get those goals and get those opportunities. Just making those runs and having the ball being sent to me by my teammates is always a good feeling.
Mm-hmm. Obviously, that's part of the attack here, to get you and Harrison the ball. You two seem to be the catalyst that way and really rely on the speed. Is that the game plan there?
Yeah, definitely. Just going on speed for me and Mel is definitely a plus for our team and what we try to capitalize on. So,
back-to-back gold medals at this tournament. How tough is that to do? And obviously you're coming into this tournament with a bullseye on your back. Every team going to give you their best game.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I wasn't there last year just for some personal reasons, but we basically did the same thing with Cambrian last year too, is just clinching that spot and that goal, or that win. But doing it this year, it was really, I pretty much had some gray hairs from that game too. But yeah, it was fun.
All right. You're going to go get your medal right now, so go enjoy that, okay, Vanessa? Congrats on that, and good luck at the CCAs. I'm going to bring in the head coach, Dominic Oliveri. Coach, congratulations. Okay, did we see the potential of this game, Coach, or is there more in the tank?
No, I think for once today we saw kind of the best of Algonquin. We were very good today, very sharp, and I think they really wanted to win today.
The first half, the 3 goals right away. How much of that, obviously it was a huge factor, that goes without saying, but how much of that did that set the tone for the rest of the game?
Yeah, I think, obviously when you can get up a couple goals in a final, it always settles people down. I think it settled us down today. We had a game plan and we executed really well today.
Well, you got the first goal, I think it was just after the 2-minute mark into the first. How much of that was a factor? And did it carry you the rest of the way? Did it kind of set the tone and give you the confidence you needed?
Yeah, I think it certainly set the tone. It gave us a little bit of time to relax. I think our biggest thing this week was, we never really settled in any of the games. And I think that first goal just settled us right down, and you kind of saw us. We played a lot better after that.
I'll ask you the same question I just asked Vanessa. You come to this tournament as the heavy favorites. You come to this tournament with a bullseye on your back. You're the defending champions. Let's face it, every team's going to give you their best game. How do you think the guys handled that? The team handled that, and how tough did it make this tournament?
Yeah, look, we've been talking about that for years in our program. The target is huge on our backs every time we step on the field. We don't get an easy game. Everybody wants to beat us, and so we know we have to work extremely hard away from the field in training just to stay ahead of everybody. And all credit to Humber. I don't think the score reflected the game. It was a much tougher match, and I think the girls just handled it very, very well.
You're back to the CCAs in a couple of weeks, or less than a couple of weeks, Dom. Your thoughts about going there and the expectations with that tournament?
Yeah, I think we have a good chance. We've played a Huntsic in preseason, so we know what they're like. We've seen Garneau a couple of years in a row, how they play. I think if we can come out and play, I think we're just as good as anybody else in the country, but again, we have to come out and play.
All right, Dom, congratulations. Good luck the rest of the way. Go and join your team. Get that plaque. You've earned it.
Right,
job well done.
Thank you very much.
All right, Dominic Oliveira. His team celebrating a championship. You can see it outside there. They're a happy, ecstatic group. They should be. What a great tournament. They'll be heading to Montreal to represent Ontario at the championships at the CCAAs. That's going to be it for us. That wraps up our coverage of this great championship. Again, we were here for all 11 games, all 3 days, and certainly we were proud and honored to be a part of it. And again, a big thank you to everybody that helped us out getting this accomplished, but also to the crew at WeTV, led by Aaron Rakowski here today. Just outstanding efforts. We certainly appreciate all the hard work behind the scenes, and look forward to doing more, hopefully, down the road. So the Algonquin Thunder are the OCAA women's soccer champions. They defeat the Humber Hawks 3-1. That's it from here. On behalf of everybody at WeTV, this is Dominic Papa wishing you a great day. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you all again very soon.